Alrighty. Hey Boomer, how's it going? Been graced with your presence quite a bit lately. I'm guessing your work is quieting down a bit, if you are not so busy. One second. Just respond to some messages first, and then I am good to go. In a slowdown period, go and leave tomorrow. Oh shit, nice. Have you got plans for the 10 days? Star and R. I mean, that's totally valid. I think people underrate just chilling. Just chilling in your spare time. Like, doing something fun that is also exhausting does not reinvigorate you, you know? It may be fun, it may be totally worth it, but like, it is not... It's not reinvigorating, you know? Alright. Power bread. So, I'm curious about something. But hey, if you're just spending the 10 days chilling, that means you probably get a good amount of time to actually just play games. Something that I don't manage to do much of outside of streaming. Yeah, exactly. You can actually start on your backlog. Also, the solution to the fireplace is simply this. I was curious what it was, so I did this off stream and just didn't save. He spills tea in front of the fireplace. So you put out the fire and then freeze the tea. It's so fucking stupid. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? And I don't know why everyone was refusing to say that it's just for later. Like, a thing, the fireplace has no meaning because it's used later. Free gin! Can't get back to sleep, so I'm stuck with you. Oh no, what a shame. Elder! Wait, hang on a second, what? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Like, what the fuck? Wait, does she need... Oh, she needs 9, not 8. Well, that sucks. I guess... They've both got their promotions already. Let's see. Ninja, samurai, ninja. I could have a samurai at this point. Do I want one though? Cause, wait, what level are they? Oh man, in 2 levels, it's totally worth it, because he gets Helm Splitter. Like, Helm Splitter isn't even really that good. But, like... It's a physical attack, and that's what matters. So, like, as ninja, they have a skill called... Death Leap, which is crazy good, because it deals physical damage plus a fixed amount. So it's like getting a critical attack at the cost of PP. It's guaranteed crit, but it's at the cost of PP. Pretty much the same as their weapons activating, which is a crit. But like... Samurai does get one, albeit not a very good one, but they only get it at level fucking 33, which is really high level. It gets upgraded at the Ronin class as well, but still, 33 is just really high. Also, Quick Strike, which is actually really good, but they get that at 40, which is even more unreasonable. Like, at that point, it's basically endgame, and you haven't been able to abuse it very much. Like, part of what makes the Berserker class line so good is the fact that it gets the Planetary Dive or whatever it's called. Planet Diver. They get that really early. Like, they get it super fucking early, and that move fucks. It's so strong. It's basically just a free crit every time you use it, and it's fire elemental, so anything weak to fire can get fucked. It's kind of weird that only a few classes get these physical spells. Because, like, if you're playing, say, I don't know, just the plain Venus with Venus Djinn class, yeah, they get some pretty powerful spells, but, like, they're not that powerful just by virtue of them just being basic spells. They don't really scale. Alright, so I think I got all the things that I needed. Masterless of Djinns, I got Pincer. Am I gonna use the Punji spell? Probably not, it's kinda shit. I have used it a couple of times. Like, it does okay damage, but like, I would only use it specifically if I wanted to do Earth Elemental damage to something in an AoE. Otherwise, I've just got better options. How's it going, Lozo? What was I doing with these Djinns? So... yeah, I think I'll hold off on getting Samurai for now. I do actually want it. Like, I do want the Samurai class, because it is actually pretty good. Because it has pretty good attack, really good defense, and it has both offensive and defensive buffs. Like, it's nice in that regard. But, Yeah, it doesn't get the good skills until like level 40, really. Ninja, on the other hand. So Ninja, I need 9. So I'm not going to be getting the next Ninja promotion for quite a while. And actually none of them are going to get a promotion for quite a while. Because the mages needed 9 for their next promotion anyway. It's kind of weird, actually. For the Hermit and Seer class, it goes from needing 7 to needing 9, rather than needing 8 to needing 9. So they've been stuck the way they are for quite a while. That being said, they are very good, but still. Learn what it is? Yeah, well, specifically in this case, it's referring to the traps, where they would, like, dig a, what do you call it? Like a, pit to fall into. And it had bamboo stakes that were cut to be sharp. Yeah, the bamboo traps. They would make a pitfall trap with those in it, and it's fucking brutal. But that's what that spell is referring to. I believe it is, like, the punji itself is just a type of bamboo. But, like, the spell is, oh, actually, I can't see it in that menu. I can only see it in this menu. The spell itself, Punji Trap, is, exactly that. Just, like, sharpened bamboo just explodes out of the ground. Rather than them falling into a pitfall, they, yeah, the bamboo just explodes out of the ground and stabs them. Alrighty. Anyway, I got the things, so let's carry on with the story. Oh wait, let me just double check summons. So I got all the Djinns. I'm not going to be getting any more Djinns for a while. I got Pincer, right? Yeah, I got Pincer. So the rest of it is after the next roadblock. Where is Spout? Ah, there it is. This one that I got ages ago. After the next roadblock, Pincer as well as both Torrent and Spout cannot be obtained after defeating the thing. So, I've got all the Djinns up until this point. Let me just double check the summons. Eclipse I got, Horus I got, Crystallox is after leaving Luna Tower. Oh, it's in the Opera House, but after events, so I can't grab it right now. Onward? What did I say? I'm not sure where I'm actually meant to be going. I guess I just go into the castle. Only the king is allowed into this area? What do you mean? I'm in here right now. Am I the king? What area? This little corner? What the fuck? Why is this guy being so accommodating? I feel like it's obviously a trap. Hey Fox, how's it going? Thus. You know what? That's true, Eat. That is true. Also, how's it going? It's Kraden. It's always weird to me when, I mean, this is like such an RPG thing, especially a JRPG thing. Specifically, actually, a JRPG thing. Where, like, okay, people are in a room and they're having a conversation, and then someone else unexpectedly comes into the room and joins in the conversation as if they had heard the entire conversation, and they'd be like, I only just arrived, and it's like, then how did you hear the whole conversation? Like, how did you know everything that has been said so far? Hey, Combo. I'm still doing the thing. No more questions. We're really just tagging along. Yeah, they are. Without my permission, I might add. It couldn't possibly be Alex. Very droll, he says. Yeah, I kind of agree. They're going to hold off on revealing who it is for so fucking long, I bet. It's going to be pretty bad. I knew it! I knew it! I knew they'd put a stat boosting item in that cell. No, he didn't die in the second game. He like absorbed the power of the golden sun, and then the wise one, or whatever it's called, just appeared there immediately and said, "You done goofed," and just kind of fucked him up. Didn't kill him though. I think he like imprisoned him or something. He's basically just said, "You are not quite as powerful as you think you are, and I'm not letting you leave." Wait, what is out this side? Nothing. Like, I know he's up there. Oh, I guess I have to drop him down and then come and meet him out here or something. Actually, I'm kind of curious, before I do all the things here, because I'm probably going to get booted out, like, as soon as I'm done rescuing him. So I'm going to look into these rooms. I'm going to check out these rooms, because I feel like there might be... Oh, never mind. I thought there might be something upstairs. But I guess not. So, he has to be in his mid-30s or something. Alright, what skill do I have to use? Slap. You have to use slap? What the fuck? I'm slapping the cage down? Alright, now we gotta go fetch him. So let's see, how old is he actually meant to be? Because he was a kid. Okay, so he's 32 to 33. Because he was very young in the first game, but he was alive. And 30 years have passed. So man, a 30-something-year-old character in a JRPG that's in your party. And he isn't like some wizened old master or something, he's just some guy. Yeah, I'm assuming he's the fire adept. I've only got 2 slots left, and that is Venus and Fire, so... Venus and Mars, even. But a toddler. Balthier's in his 30s. Realistically, Balthier would be in his 30s, yes. According to the character sheet or whatever, though, he's like 20-something. Realistically, though, Balthier, according to the actual, like, character sheet thing, he's 22. But realistically, Balthier would be at least... Honestly, he'd be in his 40s. He wouldn't be in his 20s. He would have to be in his 30s. He's just, he doesn't act like he's fucking 22 either. But, yeah, on the character sheet it says 22. Realistically, he would have to be at least in his 30s. Very mature for a 22-year-old. Well, it's not even that. Like, that is how he acts, yeah. Like, he does not act like a very young man. But, like, he's got a pretty decorated and extensive history. And, you know, you don't really accomplish that in 4 years. You don't really rise through the ranks in military, become a fucking judge, become notorious and well-known, and then abandon all of that and start a whole new life as a pirate and then gain notoriety again. You don't do that in 4 years. Notoriety takes a while to build. But you know, maybe he started when he was 10. Like, he's basically got two lives in which he has risen to fame two times over in two completely separate ways with a completely new clean slate under a new name. He's managed to rise to notoriety, and they're like, yeah, he's 22. And I bet, you know what? I bet Matsuno would have written him as much older, probably at least mid-30s. But then Square is like, no, you can't do that. Actually, hang on, how old does it say Bosch is? Bosch von Ronsenberg, how old does it say he is? It says he's actually 36, which is surprising considering that it is a Squaresoft game. But he is meant to be an old knight that has served the royal family for a long time. Like, since Ash was a kid. So, like, I don't think they can get away with it for that one. Like, considering that it's in the story that he has been serving for a very long time, they can't get away with saying that he's actually fucking 23. Yeah, he looks pretty old in the cage, that's for sure. In the cage, though, I mean, he's pretty, what's the word, emaciated? I don't know, I don't know how to spell this, to even look up if I'm getting it right. He looks very, yeah, emaciated. He looks very thin and weak because he hasn't been eating. He's in, like, the worst pit of a prison that there is. Because, like, he wasn't just in a prison. He was arrested for having supposedly murdering a king. That's kind of a big deal. That isn't just murdering a noble or robbing someone. Like, he was framed for regicide. I don't think he was treated well when he was in that cage. That's a good line. It must stink to not age when you're already, like, when you're already old. Like, you don't age, but you're still stuck in an old man's body. It's not like Isaac, who started aging extremely slowly when he was 17. So he's pretty much stuck in a young man's body. Oh no, it perfectly aligned with an eclipse! Shit! Yeah, it's all on the bottom screen, so I'm not flipping it. Onward! This is the joy of DS games. This is the true joy of DS games. Because shit is about to go down. That's what the rush is. Yeah, exactly. I want to get into that room. I bet there's some good shit in there. And I bet I can only go into that room at a really specific time. And it'll be missable. It'll be like, oh, you have to like do this thing and get halfway into this area, and then you can leave. And at that point, the guard is having his tea, so that means you can go into the room. But if you finish the dungeon, then he goes back to his post and you can't go in there. Yeah, this game does that. Not a lot, but it does it a bit. Like, I've already encountered it a few times, where, like, you have to, I mean, like, actually, the perfect example, the one for... what is the tablet? For Horus. So, it's in Border Town, but you need a dream leaf, and you don't get any hint for this, by the way. Or at least not really. So you have to take the dream leaf from doing another part of the main quest, and you get that item, and then you go to an unrelated town, and you use the item there, and then you can go and get it from a cave in that town. But you have to do it before you come to this place, because after you do that part of the main story that gives you access to the dream leaf, you then are sent to this city to do this dungeon. But if you do this dungeon first, you can't get it anymore. So you have to unprompted get an item that becomes available but doesn't tell you that it becomes available, and take it to an unrelated town and use it, and then go into a cave in the town to get it before you do the next thing in the immediate next part of the main story. That is like some serious bullshit. That's some Wrath of the Righteous tier bullshit right there. Actually, you know what? That's some Trails in the Sky. I think it was 2? No, I think it was 1 that did it. Where there was like side quests that were missable, that were only available once you entered a dungeon. So you enter the dungeon and then the side quest becomes available. But then, if you finish the dungeon, the side quest is no longer available. You have to enter the dungeon, leave, do the side quest, and then go back to the dungeon. And there was like, I think 2 quests that were like that. They only became available at the start of a dungeon, but were unavailable at the end of the dungeon. So you had to be aware and leave the dungeon before finishing it, and go to an unrelated place and then do the side quest. So you would never know if you didn't have a guide. The coffee thing in FF9. Dude in Dali Village wants 3 types of coffee, and one you can only get when Vivi leaves a party to go to Quan's dwelling. Yeah, that's right. I remember that one. That one, though, I mean, 9 has a heap of shit like that, and none of it matters. But, like, it's so dumb how many they did like that. Like, when, I think there's some shit, like, when you're doing the Trino events in general, if you leave, like during the Trino events, when you're meant to be doing the card tournament, I believe you can leave and do some stuff, like get some things or see some scenes or whatever it was. But that's the only time, and if you don't do it then, you just don't get to do it. What do you get for doing it? In the case of the coffee thing, I think it's just a weapon that becomes obsolete. Like, in all the cases in Final Fantasy IX, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't miss out on anything substantial. It's just that it's easily missable. Yeah. There's a bunch of, like, in Final Fantasy IX, there's a bunch of, like, random scenes or, like, items that you can get that don't matter. But you only get one opportunity, one very specific opportunity to do them. So if you care, then you just have to know. But if you don't care, then you don't really miss out on anything. And that's why I don't really care about that kind of thing. I care about it in this case with these summons, because summons are like the most powerful spells. You actually get something a bit more tangible, like a collectible thing. That's kind of fucked. I thought it was just like a weapon that you would replace in a while anyway. Went through the whole game without one of Steiner's abilities? Wait, which ability is that, and how'd you miss it? I thought you couldn't actually miss any abilities in Final Fantasy IX. Is that that's not the only way to obtain the Mithril Sword though, right? You could just buy it from at one point, but I'm assuming that the shop just is not always available. It'll either get replaced with new stock or like the town or something. Yeah, the shop gets nuked. Yeah, it's not that it's missable. It's that it's missable if you sorry, it's not that it's only available through that random event. It's that if you don't buy it from the shop before disc 4, you're fucked. How's it going, Santa? Should baseball sue Nintendo? Yes. To be fair, it doesn't really matter that much if you learn all the abilities realistically. It'd be purely for completionist's sake. Like, most of the abilities are pretty fucking useless. Once you have shock on Steiner, nothing else matters. Unless you're doing charge strats. But yeah, once you get shock, like, who fucking cares? It's just free 10k damage every time. Should have made Beatrix a permanent character. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it would be kind of weird if they did. Like, okay, I agree that she probably would actually join and help the party, but she had other duties to attend to, and also, she's literally just a copy of Steiner. Gameplay-wise, you would have two of the same character in the party. I think it would be kind of weird, and I think it fits the story better that she doesn't. Like, she still has to stay and protect Alexandria. She's like the highest official. Oh, can she use white magic too? I thought she just had all of the same skills as Steiner. Yeah, look at that. There's items on the there's an item on the roof. Yeah. I have to get into that room to get that chest though. Wonder when I can. Why is he he says, I might be the only musician left in town, except the pianist is right there. Annihilation. Attempt to annihilate a foe. Wait, what does annihilation do? Hang on a second. Annihilation. Attack times 1.5. Oh shit, that's even better than Death Plunge, I think. And it's earth damage too, so it's a different... It's attack times 1.5 as opposed to attack plus 110. So I think with my attack levels... Hang on, what is my attack? He's got 400 attack. So yeah, so he actually does more damage with Annihilate than he does... Or rather, it's a bigger multiplier. However, I imagine the fact that Death Plunge is Jupiter means he probably has slightly higher Jupiter power. And, well, actually, he doesn't. He's still got higher Venus power. That's kind of funny. So yeah, Annihilation would actually be stronger than him. I thought he might have more Jupiter power because he's got several Jupiter Djinns, but no, it doesn't work like that. Either way, it's not AoE, so I'm not using it right now, but still. Okay, what about Typhoon? That's 75 versus... Cluster Bombs, 65. Oh, yeah. Oops, wrong button. Can't synth Grand Armor without the Mithril Sword? Huh. Man, I didn't realize how much you missed out. I guess you could have... I guess the, obviously, the event is one thing, but like, yeah, like just buying more. It's like, some items, usually when I synth anything, I end up just like going back and buying the other items, so like having a bunch of each item. But then again, I do the, I think it's a cotton shirt exploit, where you can, synth an item that sells for more than the cost of its components. So you just keep doing it and you make a profit. What the fuck? Why are these people making it so awkward to walk around the city? You're blocking all of the paths. Oh, they're weak to Jupiter, I just realized. I guess I have to walk, like, the longest way around. Like, I need to go into the buildings to get onto the ramp. I'll walk this way, can I? No, that's just blocked off. I don't have to go into the buildings, I can just walk up there. Oh, I actually thought that would kill all of them. It didn't. So did I just go down here? I don't know how to get to that spot. Probably should have... Oh, I can just save now. I thought it was gonna, like, railroad me into a cutscene. My granddaughter! Oh, he's blocking the path. Oh no, never mind. He is not blocking the path. These guys, however... oh, no, they're not blocking that path. Hang on a second. Let me just double check. So in... one of the summons is in here. After defeating them... Okay. Never mind. I thought I might have to do something before fighting these things. Some unfortunate soul. Wait, what? How do I guess I have to go around the back? Those guys got fucked up. But why? What happened to the king then? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it got me onto the stage. Golden Sun Dark Dawn, by the way, in case you were forgetting what the game is. Shut up, bitch. I don't know why that's so funny. It didn't even like, I don't know, do some menacing threat. It's just like, she's like, no, don't do it. And then it's just like, just slaps her out of the way. And then fights me. Playing the US version? Oh no, you have to deal with all of that incorrect spelling. FF9 is always a good time. I actually wouldn't mind replaying it as well. Maybe with that updated Moguri mod thing, you know? Yes. Eliminated enemies bonuses. Oh, that's what break does. Interesting. I don't really need to heal, but okay. Neutral to annihilation, which is nice and fast, actually. Your goal is to get through 5 and not look at another RPG until you play 10. I mean, 5 and 10 are both great times. Also, how's it going, Ragnar? I don't know if I said that. I mean, 5 is great. 10 is also quite good, so... Hey, Celine, how's it going? You hate 10. Why do you hate 10? Cannibal Fang is probably going to drain life. Unaffected. I think it missed. Wow. Like, 10 is not my favorite Final Fantasy, but it is far from the worst, that's for sure. I think it's generally pretty well written. They did a good job with most of the characters. I can't see why you would hate it, though. Like, even if it isn't your favorite. Like, it's not my favorite. But I certainly don't hate it. I think the only Final Fantasy games that I would say I actively dislike are really... I mean, pretty much actually just 3. 3 is shit. I never could finish 13 either, though. It's fucking awful characters. Jesus Christ. Plenty of cringe. Yeah, but that's like literally every JRPG. Another mirror. Jesus Christ. How many mirrors do you need? Dead. Man, Annihilation's pretty good. This is apparently the sound that dragons make is Aru. So, oh, this is like a completely... You can't miss this. I thought I had to get it before the events of this area were over, but you can't miss this summon. You need 3 Venus, 2 Mercury. Nice. We're in the 5 Jin summon tier, which is really good. Alright, I want to chest something. They still haven't given me... Yeah. They've never given me a tutorial on Spirit Sense. I don't know if it does anything other than just give you flavor text. I mean, I haven't heard anyone say that it's not Golden Sun. It's just that people, like, I've only really heard people be mad that they'll say they either say that it's just bad with no reasoning whatsoever, it's just bad, or they'll say that they're mad that it's not a continuation of the first 2 games. But, like, continue with what? Like, what would you do if you were to make a direct sequel that continues immediately from the events of Golden Sun 2? What would you do? Like, you would have to pull out a bunch of bullshit from your ass. Just like Final Fantasy X-2, you know? Like, they just wanted to reuse the same characters because it was popular, so they just pulled out some bullshit from fucking nowhere and were just like, yeah, what is it that insert demographic likes? They like, this age bracket likes J-pop and animes. Yeah, let's get the characters from IP that people like and combine it with things that this age demographic likes, and then we'll make a great game. Not realizing that, like, you know, they kind of concluded that story. Like, they kind of concluded the story of 10. There wasn't really anything else to do without pulling a fucking Dragon Ball and saying, oh no, some guy from an even more distant planet. He's showed up now, and now he wants to fight you. And you know, we never heard of this guy before because he was from a slightly more distant planet than the previous guy. So you know, word travels slow. And that's just literally Final Fantasy X-2. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, there was a fucking super mega nuke underneath the city the whole time. And for some fucking reason, Seymour just never used it. You know? He was totally oblivious to the existence of this mega nuke that has been the biggest secret of this faction for this entire time, that they were trying to remain hidden all this time. Hey Rafi, how's it going? The plot of Final Fantasy X-2. How they just pull Vegnagun out of nowhere. Like it isn't, like it was the secret of Bavel. It was the secret of the religious faction. And it's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? There is no way in hell that either Micah or Seymour would not have pulled that out to stop you. They would have absolutely 100% used it, and it would have been referenced. But you know why it wasn't? Because it wasn't written in. Because it would be pointless. It would be a huge red herring for no reason to have it written into the story, right? So they didn't, because 10's a relatively well-written story. But then, when they made 10-2, they needed to make something. So they're like, oh yeah, dude, we just forgot that this was here the whole time. It's, yeah, you know, it's super bad. Like, oh man, world-ending bad. We just, you know, everyone forgot to mention it. Does he have anything that's... Oh yeah, he should do with these ones. Wait, they're weak to Jupiter. What am I doing? Does he have anything that targets 5? Yeah, he does, Frostsphere. Even though it's like way weaker than the other one. But that's like... Anyway, my whole point of the whole Vegnagun thing is not how shit Final Fantasy X-2 is, because the story in X-2 is shit. It may have the best combat system that a Final Fantasy game has made, but it's still like the story sucks because it's so terribly written and so forced. But that's what happens if you try to make a sequel out of something that has no room for a sequel. Like, you can't just, you know, Cell Saga everything. You can't just go, oh yeah, there's just another new bad guy now. Like, they concluded the story. There was no loose ends. They finished. They beat the bad guy, and now they've achieved peace. The characters moved on, and they resumed a normal life. Like, what are you gonna do? Just make up some complete bullshit that somehow fits in and doesn't just not make any sense whatsoever? not every game needs like high stakes. Yeah, you're right. You could have made it into a light-hearted adventure or something, and you're not wrong. You could do that, but I think people would be very disappointed if you tried to do that with Final Fantasy, because like Final Fantasy games are always kind of world-ending high stakes as a standard feature. So if you made like a super happy-go-lucky, just like chill adventure thing, I think people would be like, what the fuck is this? Although that being said, you know, they could have done that, and then people they would shit on it because, oh, it's super bad, it's not what we wanted, it's not like an actual new Final Fantasy game, it's just some chill adventure. But then they would probably accept it and enjoy it a lot if it was not called Final Fantasy. You know, the same case is like, you know, Chrono Cross, Golden Sun 3, where it isn't a bad game at all. It's just that it's not the thing that the super fans wanted, so they shut their pants and had a temper tantrum. Luna Dragon Song? Dragon Song? Isn't that the DS one? Yeah. I mean, in that case, though, like, that actually is a terrible game, though, right? It's not that it's a good game that's a sequel to a classic that everyone loves, and it's not the thing that they wanted. What I mean is, like, some games specifically get this, wait, why am I going through this way? I need to get to the docks anyway. What I mean is, like, a game that gets a sequel that isn't, like, just the same game again. Like Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is not the best PS1 RPG, but it's a decent game, it's pretty good. But it's not Chrono Trigger 2, and people wanted Chrono Trigger 2. So, rather than rating it as, like, a 7 out of 10 or something, they absolutely shit on it like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to video games, because it's not the thing that they wanted. And if it was called literally anything else, they wouldn't do that. Because what they wanted was Chrono Trigger 2, not just another game. And a lot of games get that kind of treatment. Although sometimes the sequel is just dog shit. Like Dragon Quarter, apparently, and Luna Dragon Song, apparently. I haven't played either of them, but from what I have seen and heard of those games, because I've like watched videos about them and how they work and why they're bad and all of this, rather than just listening to what people say about it. And yeah, I think those are the sequels that no one wanted that killed the series. Yeah. I have not played Dragon Quarter. But yeah, what I specifically meant was sequels that were not bad games, but it wasn't the exact same game again, which is what the fans wanted. And that's when people start getting mad. Honestly, I am not entirely sure how to pronounce this name, so I'm going to call you George. But, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Playing Silent Hill 3. I have not played Silent Hill 3. Welcome in. Hello, Daniil. How's it going? I'm assuming that you may have influenced this raid, Daniil. So how's the Silent Hill? I've only played Silent Hill 1. I played the original, like, on PS1. Pretty cool game. You actually didn't? Just a coincidence? Well, that's a happy coincidence. I like it. Oh, you did? How's it going, Freeware? So that's who's behind this. But yeah, I hope the stream went well. Maybe one day I should play the other Silent Hill games, you know? Okay, I want to... I'm not entirely sure what I need to do here, but I want to get back into the castle again and check that door again. Is the guy still there? He is. Yeah, he's got the same dialogue too. Damn it, dude, let me in there. I know there's a test in there. Slap the bell? Is that actually how you get him to move? Silent Hill series is bomb. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the first game. Even with its, like, it's some of the bosses being very memey. I quite enjoyed Silent Hill 1. It did a really good job of actually setting that creepy horror atmosphere without just relying on jump scares. Like, they actually did it, so, I mean, I've said this heaps of times on stream, but obviously you wouldn't have heard me say this before. I am always like, with horror games, it's always hit or miss for me, because, or horror in general, because I really enjoy like a creepy, unsettling story and a dark atmosphere that, you know, makes you feel super uncomfortable and all that good stuff. But I hate jump scares. I think they're just tacky. And Silent Hill 1, at least, did a really good job of not really relying on jump scares at all. They just did an excellent job of making a creepy atmosphere. And it's like the whole time you're playing it, it's just like... Who could possibly have rung this bell? Could it be the one person standing here? But yeah, the whole time I went through Silent Hill 1, it was like... just impressive how well they did the atmosphere. So many, like, so few horror games don't manage to do that. You had a bad jump scare in Silent Hill 1? What was that? Beast Knuckles! I'm guessing that's a weapon for What's-A-Face. Man, I've got so much junk, I really need to clean out the inventory. Give... Yep, it's for her. And it's a big upgrade too, but I don't use her anyway, so I don't care. Wait, hang on a second. Who had the, it was you, right? You had the... Yeah! I never put his bracelet back on. I just realized. I never actually put his bracelet back on. Because he had the slap gloves on. But then, obviously, the slap gloves were taken, and then I got the person who could naturally cast slap back in the party. But I didn't re-equip his, his bracelet. How's it going, Uber? Yesterday you saw a horror movie, and you would have given it a better rating if it didn't have 20 unnecessary jump scare scenes. Yeah, like, that's actually what I'm talking about. Like, I very much enjoy a good horror or thriller that manages to be unsettling, you know? But when it's just, haha, jump scare, it's like, yeah, this is tacky. Like, anything can be a jump scare. It doesn't even have to be scary. If, like, a kitten jumps on screen suddenly, unexpectedly, like, that's a jump scare. Like, you know, you get the tired cat and, like, you just attach a very loud noise and bam, jump scare. You thought you were safe? Jump scare! That's how I feel about, like, basically any jump scare. It doesn't even matter if it's, like, actually something horrific or scary. It could be anything. It doesn't matter. And that's what makes them tacky. And that's what makes them tacky. Like, it doesn't even matter that it's horror or something. It could be anything. Literally anything. As long as it's loud and it's unexpected. And it will make you jump. Got him! Oh yeah, okay. I mean that's like not like a planned like jump scare though, freeware. But still. Like not expecting an enemy and being caught off guard is different from like, you know, a monster jumping out in front of screen in a cutscene or something, which is more what I'm talking about. Like so many horror games are like that. Like these low budget horror games that are just pumped out and they just have jump scares galore. Wow, you know, considering that the town is being overrun by monsters, people are literally dying in the streets, and there's a weird miasma fog that's rolling through the city. She's surprisingly chill. Hey, it's 84 coins for a room. Would you like to stay? Please enjoy your stay. Have a nice trip. Yep, the world isn't ending or anything like that. How is this game? It's been really good so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. I do not see why it gets so much hate. Like, I don't know if you've played the other Golden Sun games, but the fans of the first two Golden Sun games shit on this game so much, and it's a bit excessive, to be honest. Like, so far, this game has been really good. I've liked it a lot. Also, I just realized that I rescued Pirate Boy, and he's not actually in the party yet. Like, I am certain he's gonna be my next party member. But he hasn't actually joined the party. It gets hate because kids are allowed on the internet. No, but that's the thing though, Golden Sun's too old. It's not the kids that hate it. The kids are the ones that like it, because they didn't play Golden Sun 1 and 2, because this was on the next generation and it was quite a ways after. People straight up are just mad that it's not a direct sequel, like they didn't pull out filler. Yeah, I think most kids would have no idea what Golden Sun is. Dude, Golden Sun 1 is like over 20 years old. Hang on, Golden Sun 1. What was the release date of it? Yeah, it's 23. It's 23 years old. The kids don't know what Golden Sun is, man. The kids these days don't even know what the sun is. Shakes fist at Cloud. Yep. I mean, Golden Sun 1 and 2 are both great games. I'm just saying that this is also a good game, and it gets a lot of undeserved hate. And I've been saying that the entire time that I've been playing it. I think the only thing that I can say against this game is it has a lot of permanent missables. And they're permanent missables that matter. It's not like you permanently miss the chests in the forest in Final Fantasy V if you don't loot them before the forest gets burned down. It's not like that, where like, that's just some equipment that is going to be outdated in the next few hours anyway. Like, you're missing gins. Like, several gins, a lot of them are permanently missable, and that's bad. But like, that doesn't make the entire game terrible. That's just one thing that is bad. Yes, it's bad. But it doesn't make the rest of the game terrible. Because of the eclipse, what did it spawn the monsters into the city? I rested at the inn and no time passed, by the way. Man, I kind of want an emote of that, like, blank stare. That neutral expression blank stare that they use so much as an emoji in this game. I kind of want it for a Twitch emote. It's so, like... I don't know, it's just such a good expression. It's such like a... Oh man, I don't even want to comment on that. I can try and pause it like that. That one, I particularly like this emote, but I pause slightly because it only appears for half a second. I can pause it to try and screenshot it, but I would have to like look at the VOD realistically to be able to pause the VOD, but I'm lazy. Homemade McDonald's incoming. Send some to me. I'm actually kind of hungry. Didn't really have a proper dinner today. We may not see it again. He didn't even try to be reassuring. Also, Saxophone Man is still just chilling, even though monsters are rampaging through the town right now. It's the end of the world. Your father would be disgusted to hear you give up so quickly. That is a good line. Disgusting. That floating pile of junk. Oh shit! Don't be a fool! I mean, I don't think he is... I don't think he's a bitch, you know? Like, he'd win that fight. He's a 30-something-year-old pirate with a lot of experience. He robs people and raids towns and ships for a living. He knows how to fight. I don't think he is in any real danger. Also, I don't know what that debuff is, but it didn't go away when I rested. I wonder if I can cure it. He ain't no bitch. Gloom Scorpner. I don't know what element they are. Thunderbolt. She does. I don't know if I can get rid of that debuff. Hope they aren't resistant to Jupiter. Can I, like, cure it with Restore? No, it's Sleep Stun Delusion. It's not poison. I guess I have to go to a priest, because resting at an inn didn't, fix it. Okay, they're weak to it. Nice. I know, they're weak to everything. Never mind. That was just a random encounter. Okay. Good experience for a random encounter, though. Dies dramatically. Fades to black and white for some reason. Okay. Wait, who fired those cannons? Yes, it was the wise one. He still hasn't joined the party. Actually, technically no one's in the party right now. Yeah, what did happen to him anyway? What, did he just, like, go out the back of the opera house and run? Oh, wait, what? It's been magically repaired? Yeah, it's one of those alchemy ships now. I guess that's Volchek's, beast form sound. Kraden doesn't give a shit. I would have thought that Aeolio wouldn't care, you know, like... I mean, not that he wouldn't care, but like... Surely he would have been in his fair share of rough seas, right? He's been a pirate his entire life, and he is 30-something years old. Even when he was a child, he was still taken on the ship with Briggs, or whatever his name was. So, like, he can't be a stranger to bad weather and storms. Yet for whatever reason, the teenage girl that's on the boat, who has probably never been on a boat in her life, was just A-okay with this storm. I'll give Sveta a free pass because she could just be like, yeah, I'm a giant fucking powerful monster. I don't give a shit about any of this. Why did she blush from that? Oh yeah, also, for whatever reason, Karis didn't seem to give a shit. She was fine. The old man was fine. Odin sucks? Which Odin? I mean, not gonna lie. According to Norse mythology, Odin's kind of a fucking asshole. Five Odin? Do you mean he sucks to fight, or that he sucks to use? I never really use non-utility summons, to be honest. Sucks to fight. Well, I can say that there is a cheese strat, if you want to know it. Although I don't know which version you're playing. Yeah, break blade, specifically. Not just break. Break doesn't work. It has to be break blade. I mean, technically it does work, but it's like a 1% chance. But I think in some versions of the game that doesn't work. Okay. Technically, if you're not immune to it, you can guarantee, if something isn't immune to a status, you can guarantee that status as a Mystic Knight. So, like, only as a Mystic Knight is what I mean. So, when you apply Break to a weapon as Mystic Knight, you have a 100% chance to apply that status as long as they aren't immune to that status. 1% is fine. That's still guaranteed. But if it's immune, then it's not. But I think in some versions of the game, they fixed that. I think in some versions of Final Fantasy V, they actually made Mystic Knight adhere to resistances. So if there's a 1% chance to hit them with something, you apply that as a Mystic Knight and you can hit them with it every time. But yeah, most bosses are immune to Petrify, unfortunately. Odin, specifically, just isn't. Yeah, if you don't use Break to kill him, then he's a pretty high DPS check, I think. You want those multi-hitters. Why didn't they go talk to Tret again? Like, I know Laurel's not going to be happy about the thing being activated, but like they can explain that it wasn't their doing, and now ask what they can do about it, and I'm sure the trees would know. Well, now they finally mention Spirit Sense. Alright, we've got a boat! I wonder if I get the ability to fly with this boat. Also, new battle music, Cat Jam! Wait a minute. Oh no, it fucked with my Jins again! He's a samurai now! Fuck, I hate it when it does that. At least he's still a ninja. Alright. Jins. So I finally got him in the party, but it redistributed my Jins again. So he has gone back to the Disciple, to Ninja. Man, that's so annoying. Dude, why would they do that? Like, why would they redistribute him instead of just giving the new guy the appropriate amount of Jins? So now that I've got the ship, though, I think lots of things are available. Let's see. Joins with Sveta, joins with the Olio. So that's one roadblock. I think I'm going to probably immediately be getting the next character. One second, I'll be right back. Alright. Hey Nara, how's it going? Yeah, he only has 5 when he joins. Dude, that's fucking stupid. Did it work? Did the break blade strat work? Alright, so I could probably sub out Reef. Nice. Which version of FF5 are you playing again? Are you using like the Pixel Remaster or like the SNES version itself? PS1, okay. Yeah, I mean, they might have changed on the PS1 version. I never played that one. So I know in the SNES and the GBA versions it works. Or I'm pretty sure it works in the GBA version. Like a lot of these things, these exploits in the 2D Final Fantasies only work in the original versions, and they were patched out in all subsequent versions. But that one in particular, I think, was still actually in some of the later versions. Alright, so I'm going to assume that Aeolio is probably decent because he is a Mars adept, and I can just get rid of Reef for now. But, like, well, I could make him a samurai so I don't have 3 ninjas, I guess. That would be kind of, silly. Wait, so he's a illusionist? Wait, what? Oh, wait, this should be Venus. Oh, hang on. Yeah, he needs Venus, not Mars. I'm dumb. So he becomes samurai, and I can put him in the main party. Reef, and this can go to... Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Good thing it doesn't let you. It'd be bad if that, like, summoned Super Boss or something. Like certain other games that have something similar. Forgeable. I don't know how the forging works. Illusion perfume deludes with its fragrance when used. Okay. I kind of want to give this to him because it would be an agi boost, but... Gwyneth Paltrow bathwater. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that we can obtain and purchase at will? Also, she's carrying a dried lizard. Cures delude, stun, and sleep. Would you like a dried lizard? It's good for you, apparently. Okay, his gear fucking sucks. But he can probably use the Sword of Dusk. He can't? Are you for real? He can't use longswords? He can only use axes? Okay, hang on a second. Surely... Hang on. Surely he can use fucking maces. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. God damn it. No, I'm gonna have to clean out my inventory. Alright, so I can't do anything on... Oh wait, here we go. I can actually go into this town. I wonder what's at that other side, actually. So let's see, hang on. I better check what the next roadblock is. Because I've got... Wait, there's no more roadblocks. Huh. There's no more roadblocks. I guess there's no more permanent missables. I could just do what I want. And what about summons? Okay, so... 1, 2, 3... Oh, Daedalus. Is a summon tablet in this? Burning Island Cave. Search synergy is required. I don't have that. I'm guessing the next character has that. I'm not going to read into that. Catastrophe... Okay, I think I can get... I think I could probably beeline it to recruit the next character. I was spoiled on the name. Whoops. Apparently the character's name is Himi, which I'm guessing is from Asian Town. Because this is a JRPG, it has to have a nondescript Asian town. And it has to be non-specific. It'll be like multi-Asian town. It won't be like Japanese or Chinese or something. It'll be like nondescript Asian town because it's a JRPG. That was the plan, to recruit her as quickly as possible. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if it's male or female, but with a name like Kimi, I'm guessing it's a woman. New characters. How's it going, Helica? Let's see. I like the look of Haze, just because it's got the long head thing, it's got that Frieza long head. You're a nondescript Asian town. I wish. I would get lots of tourism. And that means money. Alright, so how do I change my party formation? I think I do it on the status screen. See you later, Reef. Get out of here. Get out of here. You expect me to willingly use a Mercury Adept? Get fucked. Mercury Adepts suck. How's it going, Marlo and Kwasi? There's one more character left, yep. Wait, so what class is she? Wanderer? Well, she would be. So he's an ascetic right now. Oh wait, yeah. Doesn't actually matter what they are, though. It actually doesn't make any difference what any of these guys are. So now I've got... one dedicated mage. Well, this is actually kind of awkward. I need to change this for one of these. And that should make her a sage again. Yeah, 6 and 1. So now I've got a shitload of gins to collect. I've got a lot of freedom now that I got a bow. Hell yeah. Harun Island. I'm guessing this is just a multi-whatever shop. So there's no more permanent missables? Can anyone confirm this? I looked at the list of gins, and it doesn't seem to imply that there are any more roadblocks or missables, but I would like to have that confirmed. No more roadblocks. Okay. So I could kind of just go wherever I want and explore? Cool. Could you just tell me the general direction of where the fourth character is? Because I might as well get them before I just start doing random shit and hoping for the best. Demonic stuff! That'll be cursed for sure. Northeasternmost island. Alright, thanks. Jeweled crown. Boost luck. It's actually not bad. More of the Sun Sagas! They just keep showing up in here and I'm not reading them. Sorry. You expect me to read all those words? Hell no. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Golden Sun abridged with minor art. I think I'm fine. I've played through Golden Sun 1 and 2 several times. I'm at least moderately versed in the story. I'm not saying I'm an expert of the story of Golden Sun 1 and 2, but you know, like, I know enough. Wait, what does the Mithril Circlet do? Just boost luck? Sorry, just boost defense? I think it does. Mithril Circuit. Oh, it restores 3 PP every turn. Okay. They're pretty stingy with shops actually having artifacts in this game, I gotta say. Brunch is served. Did you take pictures? Do we get to salivate over your lunch today night? Renews PP. Give this to who can actually wear this? Only... Wow. Only her and the Mercury Adepts. I really should have not bothered, to be honest. I guess I could just give it to him. And... maybe the hat that he had, the Prophet's hat, which doesn't actually really do much. But it's good defense. I could give that to someone else. Like, he can use that, at least for now. I have been wanting to clean out my inventory for fucking ages. Potion. It's a, yeah, all HP. And I never use them. Because healing consumables are actually kind of useless in this game. Because healing spells are just so good and so accessible, like... Wait, the fairy vest. Can I, like... Who can actually use that? Hang on. Might actually be an upgrade for someone. I doubt he can use it. No, of course not. I mean, it's an upgrade for her, I guess. Don't remember a ton of store artifacts in Golden Sun 2. I don't know, I think most towns that you go to in Golden Sun 2 have one relic or another, don't they? Like, when you're progressing the story and going to new towns. Isn't it? I mean, I know it was the case in Golden Sun 1. Like, every other town would have a new relic. It wouldn't necessarily be good, but it would be something. Whereas in this, like, you'd be lucky if you got one like every 4 or 5 towns. Almost every single artifact that I've found has been, like, found in dungeons or something. Also, 20 PP on that Kirin water is actually kind of trash, considering Psi Crystals restore all. Does Kirin water have... I'm sure it doesn't have any other purpose. I'm just gonna sell that shit. I've probably been sitting on that for ages. Spark Shuriken. Oh, it's a single use. I was wondering if I could learn that spell, but it's a single use consumable instead. Hang on, I have to actually double check this equipment isn't an upgrade for Aeolio as well. This will not be an upgrade for him, but I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, it's not. And the Ixion mail? I doubt it is. I mean, technically it is, but it isn't a speed increase, so... Food picks for fapping later. I don't know about fapping, but I do like to see the food picks. I'm not waiting for later, I'm looking right now. Sausage, bacon, hash brown, and egg McMuffins with cheese. Looks like a fairly thick slice of cheese, too. Delicious. So, is the Spark Shuriken, like, actually a unique consumable? Let's see. I'm looking it up. Spark Shuriken. Notable for being the signature item of Blados. He uses several in the player's battles with him. Drop a Spark Shuriken every time the player successfully defeats him. Yeah, okay. So it's unique, it's not actually that good. But it's unique, so I'll keep it. Yeah, it's got a chance to stun, that's about it. I really need to give him some better gear. I need to give him some of those boots too. He's got too much garbage because he's carrying all the quest items. They really should have. I should actually give the craftable things to someone else though. I'm guessing the dried lizard is also unique, but I don't care because I just sold it. Is Illusion Perfume also unique? I'm guessing it dropped from the other chick, whatever her name is. Yep, Chalice. As a consumable item, each player can hold up to 30 of these items. Can be sold for 37 coins. When used, it performs the same as Delude Synergy, with different visual effects. Again, I guess it's unique. I might as well keep it. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of inventory sorting here, though. So, Amity has the quest items. I'll make Amity not carry the crafting stuff too. The unique consumables, I guess I'll give to Reef. And the crafting, I guess I'll give to Sveta. I'll count the Dream Leaf as a quest item, even though it's not really. Who had the shuriken? You did. Oh wait, I wasn't even done shopping. I was still just cleaning my shit out. So hang on, there might be some armor and weapons worth buying, just not unique ones. It's so weird that Aeolio can't use long swords though. He can only use maces, axes, and light blades. If anything, I would think that he can't use light blades and can only use long swords because the long swords are big swords. And that he's like a big tough big weapons guy, you know? But no. He just doesn't like big swords for some fucking reason. I don't really want to lower his agility any more than it already has been. Knight's Helmet. These are all small enough upgrades for me to not actually care. What is with none of these shops selling shields? It's kind of weird. Big swords aren't super functional on boats? Yeah, well, neither are giant hammers or axes. That's their catch of the day. Some fucking seaweed. Oh yeah, so, hang on. I have to check. Is Kara still cursed? I guess not. I guess she got cured somehow on the boat. Also, does he have any field synergy? He's got thermal. Create a warm air current with fire energy. I bet I can use that to dry that, that seaweed. But I'm checking this shit out first. And there's a gin in here, isn't that nice? I like how they make me use Crush again, as if I didn't just have to use it to get in here in the first place. Alright, let's see. Oh man, we're puzzling good. Spring! Hopeful Spirit represents the water that bubbles from springs and is found in Harran Village. Spring's water is supernaturally refreshing. I guess it heals you. Alright, who gets this one? I guess she gets it. Well, doesn't actually really matter, I suppose, who gets it at this point. Doesn't make any real difference. Actually, no, I can use this to get him promoted. What am I talking about? So he is a disciple now. He's also a disciple now. She can't get a promotion until she gets 9. Well, I mean, technically, I could make him a ninja, but for him to stay as a samurai, he needs to have 7. And to get promoted, I guess I could give him I could give him a Venus Djinn, and it wouldn't change his class. So if I give him another Jupiter Djinn, he turns into a ninja instead. But if I give him 1 Jupiter and 1 Mars, he gets upgraded to Ronin. Because technically Samurai is... I guess, like... Realistically, he would probably be better off actually being a ninja. So I could make him one later. So I've got 3 ninjas. But I mean, having 3 of the same class is kind of boring, right? Class stacking, as metagame and powerful as class stacking can be, it's always kind of lame, so I don't really like doing that. 2, you know, I can get on board with, but 3, having a party of old ninjas? Come on, man, that's boring. That's lame. Never mind. I actually thought that I would be able to do that. He's complaining that the seaweed won't dry because of this weather, and when I try to make warm breeze to dry it, it doesn't even let me. Oh no, that's the wrong... I definitely don't want to make it rain on it. That would be incredibly rude. Yeah, I want to insight it. Okay. It's saying I should mind read them. Okay. That did nothing. Oh wow, thank you. I really wanted that. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Warrior's Hill. I'm guessing that's like a optional dungeon of sorts. Do I want to go and get the character, or do I want to do this dungeon? I'll just do this dungeon. Fuck it. I'm probably not even going to use that character. Or at least not yet. Like, I don't know anything about the character other than it's going to be a Venus adept. But I don't necessarily want another Venus adept. So... whatever. Oh man, look at all these trees I'm gonna have to climb up to check for apples or something. I bet there's only 1 tree in the game that has an apple in it. Oh, there's a gym there. There's only one. I bet there's only 1 tree in the game that actually has an apple in it. And I already got it. And now I'm just going to be checking every single tree that I ever see and never getting anything. It'll be like the leftovers in Pokemon. There was a Gen 1. How there is 1 bin in the game, or maybe it's 2, that has an item in it. But there are bins fucking everywhere. And if you, like, you know, if you get, it's like such a good item, like leftovers from the bin, you're like, man, I gotta check all the bins. There's gonna be good shit in them. But no, there is literally nothing else at all in any of the other bins in the entire game. And it's just a complete time waster to check them all. What an odd dungeon this is. I feel like this is actually going to be a pretty big dungeon, actually. Whoa. Wait, what happens if I just don't jump off? Interesting. I get free loot, that's what happens. Cookie! Alright, where does this take me? Oh, it's just how to get back up, huh? On the other side. Yeah, I don't want to go back up just yet, though. We got Bulky Bugman. That's a Digimon. You know, we call Bulky Bugmon. But that's absolutely a Digimon. It'd be a champion level Digimon. When the world is shadowed, the watchtower will harness the sea's rage and reveal itself. Have I used Moloch already? I don't think so. Maybe? Wait, what does Moloch look like again? Is that the big fucking walrus-ass Digimon? Judgment is absolutely a Digimon too. Huh, this one isn't active. I don't know what Ikakumon is. I'm really bad with the names. As much as I liked Digimon when I was a kid, I have not, like, played much in the way of Digimon games or, you know, rewatched the series or something. Man, this is a long walk. Oh, that would let the water in if I smashed that too. And that should probably start up the, Wait, are you for real? I have to freeze this? Oh, you have freeze. I can't smash it over the other things. I have to use freeze so I can get up there to that level to be able to smash it. And then I probably can't reach it from here. Probably have to do it from the other side. Like, I just wanted to confirm that I couldn't just do it without the eyes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I thought that's what would happen. I hope that didn't make anything missable. Oh shit, we got Sky Dragon and Earth Lizard. Okay, I'll accept Earth Lizard, but that is not a Sky Dragon. That's a shitty bird at best. Oh yeah, so he won't have Helm Splitter. What level is it, Yolio, anyway? He's... Oh. 33 to get Helm Splitter. I didn't even look at what level he joined the party. Oh man, that thing is actually beefy as hell. So he's level 32. I think he just joined at the average party level then. Unless I just happen to be the exact level as him. Creative with the names, yeah. Seems that way. There was a door down the bottom though, in that lower level. Maybe I can parch it. But this is like coming in from the ocean. What, am I gonna drain the entire fucking ocean? Alright, now we're back in the town. And things are rolling again. But I can't jump onto those. But I would be able to from this side. I wonder if I've, like, skipped portions of this dungeon or something. Or if I would have just reached dead ends before in the way that I was going. I feel like I probably would have just reached dead ends. So this side is inactive. Probably have to do something on both sides. I almost want to go back to the entrance and just see how far I can get. Do I just win this? Huh. Oh, it won't, like, just hit everything in a line, huh? It stops when it hits one. I might be able to, like, get past this, though. No. Okay. It is pretty nice having 3 physical attackers though, because they hit a lot harder with their basic attacks. For free, obviously. So I can't jump down there, but I needed that there, obviously. I guess I'm gonna have to drop that onto that nondescript pole. So I guess I'm just trying to activate the whole tower. Slowly but surely. Wait, why is that ladder broken though, dude? And why can't I just drop down that anyway? Right, so that activated that side, and for some reason made it light up. Like, it wasn't just inactive, it had no color. There's the sirens! The police are coming. The police from some country that isn't the one that you live in. So it sounds like sirens, but not quite the ones you're familiar with. Alright, so that's probably how you reach the djinn. Because there was a djinn over there. I mean, I don't think I could do anything over this side. Oh, no, yeah, I could climb up. This just takes me outside, so yeah, I could just get the Jin. It's right here, isn't it? Hell yeah, dude. I have to fight it! Wow, that's actually a rarity. Venus Jin. I somehow think he's going to be resistant to Earth. Actually, it's totally not worth using high impact for a fight this short. I don't think he has any... I don't think he has any physical things. Like, are any of these even worth using? Yeah, let me look. Samurai class. Let's see. I've got Molten Bath, which is 70 power. That's alright. Rock Slide, which is 90 power, which is alright. I don't get Helm Splitter until he levels up once. Dragon Cloud sucks. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's 80 power. That's not that bad. With the Ronin class, it turns into a 210 power skill, which is actually really high. It's single target, but that's actually really, really high. Demon Knight? Wait, where even is that? There it is. 60 power, turns into 170 with Ronin. So, I mean, none of these are really worth using, to be honest. Dragon Cloud is alright, I guess. But he would probably do more damage by just doing a basic attack if he crits. This thing's probably gonna die before he even gets turned. Yeah, he died before he even got to do anything anyway. Chain. Oh wow, what a creative name for his appearance. Spirit represents Earth's binding powers, and is first met on Warrior's Hill. Chain's attack holds a foe in place to help allies coordinate strikes. If I can English. Alright, so who actually is getting... It doesn't matter what it is, honestly. I could make him... Wait, he stays Samurai if I... Oh, right, because it's not Venus. No, sorry, it's not Jupiter. He can keep it then. There's not much point in giving her a new thing. I mean, there's not much point in giving him a new thing either, but whatever. Entangle a foe so each ally can attack. How many Jins is there? There should be 18 of each. There should be 18 of each, so everyone can have 9 Jins. Just cleaning up loose ends? Not exactly. So, I got a boat, so I have access to a lot of places. I do have, like, I don't even have the last character yet. I'm just doing whatever. This was just the first place that I docked in, and I was like, yep, we're doing something here now. I got 2 Jins here so far, though, so, you know, no complaints. And I'm assuming there's probably not any more Jins here, but there's probably some other good shit here. Side questing, yeah, except I don't know what is side and what is main. They just said, we should just do stuff, and maybe we'll find what we need to do. Actually, what does it say for the, Much of the world is in shadow since the activation of Lunar Tower. Volchek gave you a strange orb, but its function is unknown. Kraden suggests finding land near the edge of the eclipse and talking to leaders. So, just go to the outer islands is basically the, direction. Oh, am I meant to... Oh, never mind. Actually, I can't. Yeah, they want me to... They give me non-specific directions of what I need to do. Also, I'm in danger. Kai with the radio. Shit, I didn't realize you were still streaming so late. God damn. Just sucked in to that trails. How's it going, Kai? And Raiders? Hope you're enjoying your trails. And I hope the stream went well in general. Golden Sun is going well, it is. This game is quite good, I'm liking it. Let's just be overkill here so I don't have to deal with bullshit. And hope this is enough. Paralyzed, hell yeah. They're both weak to Jupiter. I wasn't expecting that. Stay up kind of late, nice. Alright, that's one level up. Not the one I wanted though. Wait, was it the one that I wanted? Hang on a second. No, it was not the one that I wanted. I've got two dudes in yellowy brown armor with red hair, so at a glance, you know, they look kind of the same. Also, Minos Warrior. So how long have you been on that Trails game, by the way? I'm kind of curious. Because those games are long as hell. Three-ish hours? Damn. And how far through would you say you are? The experience here is pretty good. There we go, he got Helm Splitter. Finally. You're in chapter 2 of how many, though? Like 2 of 5? 2 of 10? I'm guessing you're doing, like, literally all side quests and all of that. 2 of 6. Damn. Although, that being said, I bet the final chapter is really short. I bet the final chapter is really short. Trails games are pretty long. Yeah, they tend to be moderately long if you're doing only the main quest. But if you're doing all of the side quests, because there's always tons of filler, they tend to be pretty fucking long. Dragon Mail. That is a decent upgrade. But, what? He's got the Dragon Shield too. Who will I give the Planet Armor to, though? It's a decent upgrade for him. It's a pretty big upgrade for him. He loses some agility, but whatever, I don't care. The Kimono is a very small agility increase, so I don't actually really care. But I will hold on to this, actually, because I might give that to the new character when they join. Oh yeah, that is true. If you don't do literally every side quest and talk to every NPC, dude, you're just missing out on the Trails experience. I definitely had some people get a little bit upset at me when I said that the side quests are kind of pointless and mostly amount to nothing. It's mostly just an excuse to see the characters just doing things. But dude, that scene when they sit down and they have a coffee and they talk to each other about how nice the day is, it really builds character and adds to the lore of the world. Give me that main story. I'm not saying that the main plot of the Trails games is bad. In fact, I would say it's good. It's just way too stretched out. Like, it's stretched so thin that it's almost not even resembling what it should be. But those games have got an absolute mountain of filler. It's crazy. Also, Helm Splitter. So this is the first time I've used this skill. Let's see if it actually gets to use it, or if the guys will just die first. I feel like this might just kill him. Oh, it survived. Helm Splitter. Alright, here we go. Bonk! That's a pretty epic bonk. It did fuck all damage there because it resists Earth. Helm Splitter is actually not very good, by the way. It's just that it's actually a physical skill. So what you don't like about the Tales games? The Tales games or the Trails games? I hate how similar those two names are. Tales games, okay. I've played a couple of Tales games, and I've played a couple of Trails games. And they do both kind of have the same problem. Trails takes it to another level, though. Trails takes it to a whole new level. The Tales games just tend to be too long. As far as I understand it. Because I've only played, what, 3 of them, and I've only finished 2 of them. And they're very long. Okay, how am I gotta activate all of these towers, but I'm not really sure what side of getting onto the towers I need and how to activate what. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the gameplay in both of them, but, and like, I enjoy the overall, like, I do enjoy the overall plot in so I've only played Trails in the Sky. I've only played the first 3 Trails games. Trails in the Sky, 1 through 3, and 2 things. Trails in the Sky 3 could literally not exist and nothing would change at all. The entire thing is pure filler and pointless. But, anyway, besides that, the actual, like, plot line, the overarching story, in the world, with the, you know, villainous organization and all of that kind of shit, the idea of having these action cops who travel around and do shit is kind of cool. But, like, the main story is so absolutely fucking spread out. Like, it's spread so thin and has got so much filler that, like, you could make all 3 of those games one game and it would still be, like, without the filler, I mean. And it would be just a moderately long JRPG. That's just how much fucking filler it is. There is so much filler that they've managed to turn one game into 3. And that's insane. That's just fucking insane to me. Also, completely unrelated, but are there any ROM hacks, SMW ROM hacks, that you've had your eye on of late, Kai? I'm kind of curious. Because I haven't seen you SMW in a while. I'm getting antsy. Oh yeah, that's right. You're still working on the Donkey Kong. Oh, and this was that one that I couldn't do anything with, right? I'm like losing track of where I have and haven't been here. I can jump across here. That doesn't actually get me anywhere. I'll go down the bottom. Hang on, where does this take me? A chest that I've already looted, so I can't seem to do anything on that side in general. I did actually need to come over here and drop down. I mean, honestly, that Donkey Kong hack looks pretty fucking brutal. I was never really that good at Donkey Kong. I played Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, and, you know, I really liked those games. I had fun with them, but I was never that good at them. I was way better at Mario, and that's saying something, because I'm pretty shit at Mario, to be honest. I played a lot of SMB3. There are Donkey Kong Country hacks, there are. They're nowhere near as plentiful as SMW hacks, though. Nowhere near as plentiful as SMW hacks. But they are out there. Sign me up. They're pretty fucking hard. Like, from what I've seen, I've only seen, like, really hard ones. But yeah, Unveiled is one that Kai is playing. And it's pretty brutal. It's pretty fucking hard. Yeah, I was actually curious about the bonus stages specifically in that hack. Just because, like, the base game is already quite hard. And, you know, so in vanilla Donkey Kong, the bonus stages are really hard compared to the base game. So I was curious with the hack, only because, like, it's already ramped up, right? It doesn't need to take it to another level for the bonus stages, but will it? And it did. The answer is yes, it did. Hacks. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I have no idea how many DKC hacks there are. It doesn't have Lunar Magic, and that's why it isn't quite so plentiful. So, I'm sure not all of these hacks are particularly difficult. Like, not all of them will be insanely hard, like the one that Kai is playing. But the reason why there's so few of them compared to Super Mario World is not because that DKC is unpopular, because it's quite the opposite. DKC is very popular, but there's a program that people use for Super Mario World called Lunar Magic, which makes ROM hacking extremely accessible. Like, making custom SMW is really, really easy. For SMW, it's really, really easy. For every other game, no. But for SMW, it's right there. Anyone with no knowledge can get into it. 256? Is it really only 256? I imagine there's probably way more than that, but they're just not on that particular website, because SMW has its own website. Yeah, SMW, for the most part, SMW uses SMW Central for its ROM hacking stuff, and it's got a huge community. 5 years, dude. Yeah, I was going to say 256 sounds really low, but that's just on romhacking.net. If you want SMW hacks, you want to go over to SMW Central. And I get the feeling that I need a different skill that I don't have yet. I'm not sure what else I can do. Oh, you can use Crush. But wait, hang on, that wouldn't actually do anything. That would just, like, flip its side. Oh, maybe if I'm standing on it, though, I can yeet myself. Please tell me this is actually a thing that I can do. Whoa, that's awesome. That did not actually work the way that I thought it was going to work, but it did work. I thought it was going to launch me the other direction. I thought it was going to launch me forward, not backwards. There are Yoshi's Island hacks, and Yoshi's Island is a fucking masterpiece of a platformer on the SNES, and I don't know why they dropped the, like, that kind of format for Yoshi games. So apparently, Yoshi's Island is great. It's a SNES platformer. It's technically Super Mario World 2, but it's not a Mario game, it's a Yoshi game. Anyway, they kind of just stopped making Yoshi games platformers after the N64, and they turned it into kind of its own different thing, which is kind of lame. Hey Pern, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. I think Yoshi's Island will probably be way more complicated because it's a more complicated game. But, either way, it's a shame. It's a shame is all I'm saying, because Yoshi's Island is a fucking awesome game. Woolly World? Yeah, I mean, not that the like, modern Yoshi games are bad. It's just that, Yoshi's Island was so good when they took a different direction. You know, it's kind of like how they stopped making Paper Mario, the way, like, the first two Paper Marios were. They gave the series, or the franchise, I guess, a different direction because they didn't want it to compete with the Mario and Luigi games. And they did the same thing with the Yoshi games because they didn't want them to be competing with the regular Mario games, I guess. Which is weird to me. I don't know what, like, they're not really competing with each other. If you're into them, you're just gonna play both. Yeah, a lot of people have the same sentiment, Helico. They can't stand the kid. And I get it. The kid's annoying. But I've heard that the modern Yoshi games are actually quite good and well worth your time. I just haven't played them because they're on systems that I don't have. That's all. Wait, so this goes outside. I get the feeling I'm going to be fighting something in here. Also, it's past coffee time. I'm going to go get coffee soon. You hate when Yoshi gets drunk? The dank. What's the name of that level? Touch Fuzzy get something. Get dizzy? Touch Fuzzy get dizzy? Last Yoshi game was dumbed down for you personally? But you love Woolly World? Yeah, I mean, I think they wanted to take a very different direction for the Yoshi games and make them much more, like, cute and, like, kid-oriented. Whereas Mario was a bit more just a for all audiences thing. And they have their share of difficult and easy things. I think they wanted Yoshi to be much more kid-oriented and be cute and very easy and that kind of thing. Yeah, they did that successfully, but I am no longer the target audience, as I like to say, for franchises that have changed over the years. I am no longer the target audience, unfortunately. The door is locked. Why is the door locked? Okay, so I've raised all three of them. They're all up. The things are all activated. I got the Djinn. How do I unlock the door? Do I need to get a key? Also, I see there is some more trees over there. Warriors Hill. I'm looking it up. I'm cheating. Apparently there's an item in there that I missed, the Aegis shield, but anyway. It doesn't seem to say anything. Why is the door locked? How do I get into the door? Please, tell me what to do, wise chat. Can I, like... No. I obviously am missing something. Go back to world map and turn left? Or in the cave? Because there's a cave over here. Also, I just realized that I'm actually on the edge of the eclipse. I didn't actually notice that until right now. I have not actually played the Paper Mario games after the first two, after Thousand Year Door, funnily enough. I've only watched some people play them. And they look like they're entertaining games, but they're not like the same as the old ones. The first two, which are JRPGs, the others lean a lot harder into other things. Man, I am getting all of the raids. I'm not allowed to go and make coffee. Let's see. Zadrian with the raid. You know, the only reason why I would know to pronounce it that way, I would have said Zydrian or something, but that's how Celerin pronounces it, so I'm gonna go with that. But you were playing games and demos, which was extremely informative. What were you playing? Were you actually just playing a bunch of demos? Either way, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. I hope the stream was good. He says it right. Well, he's the only reason I say it right, so you can thank him. Alright. We can move. Now that I know that how these, like, flippy things work, how the seesaws work, I know that I can yeet myself. Also, I better read this before I cover it up. No hitting the seesaw! Someone could get hurt! Wait, this is actually a playground. That's kind of funny. A raid and run? I totally get that. I totally get that. Random games. Forza then had a plumbing problem pop up. Oh shit. Well, I hope it wasn't like something that causes a lot of water damage or something. But I totally get the raid and run. And I appreciate the raid regardless. And any lurks that may be had. Okay, I don't think I can smash this. Let me just double check. A pink elephant, how cute! Yes. Wait, so... hang on a second. If I... oh, maybe I meant to... hang on. That's not the button I wanted to press. I have to move that thing again, too. If I do this... it actually stays that way. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would do that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure pink elephants are actually called Wolpertingers, according to World of Warcraft. I just don't know why, I just thought that was the funniest shit when I was a kid. Well, I say kid, but teenager playing WoW. We got a lucky cap. That's totally not a Naruto headband. What does it do? Boost criticals, renews PP. Wow, that's actually really good. Yeah, who gets the Warrior's helmet then? Better than the Viking helmet. Better than the Prophet's hat. Well, Tyrell gets it. He's always next in line. Should rewatch Dumbo again? I mean, I watched it when I was a kid. I can't say I really remember it that well, though. Alright, so how do I get down the bottom there? Oh, wait, I could... I see. Could have gone to the right and I just didn't. Also, I forgot. I should actually follow Zadrianov. I always like to follow up people who raid me, but then sometimes I just forget when there's too many things going on at once. I mean, obviously everyone else should too. That's what the shoutouts are for. But sometimes I just forget to. I haven't watched any Disney movies in a really long time. Not gonna lie. Alright, so that would get me over there. But before I go that way, I'll go this way. Oh, this I see. So that's how you get to this. And that would get me into... wait, is this a summon? It is! I most definitely was not done with this dungeon. I thought the reward would be like a summon or something, if not a djinn. Because I'd already got the djinn outside. So what's this one? Atlantis? That movie is really good, actually. I remember really liking that one. Alright, what do we got? 3 Mercury, 3 Jupiter. We're in the 6 djinn territory now. These are the ones that hit fucking hard when you summon them. Also, there's that door down there that I never went into. And I guess it's just lost to me now. I hope there was nothing important in there. Not sure if I've seen Treasure Planet. when I stop being lazy, I will put up the thing. So I'm planning on doing a like a stream community movie night thing after probably my Sunday stream. It'll be like an hour after my Sunday stream. I'll do a stream community movie night thing. So it actually would be after tonight's stream because it is Sunday. But I'm gonna put up like a show of interest kind of thing on Discord, and I'm lazy and I just haven't got around to it yet. To see how many people would actually be interested in attending this. But yeah, maybe that could be a movie to be suggested. Who knows? Same era as Atlantis? Yeah, I thought so. Kaba. It's a named NPC. You smell like fishermen. Fortunate people don't break their legs. Damn, we don't get to see the broken legs though. This would absolutely blow this guy's fucking mind, by the way. They would have no idea. It's unlikely that they would have any idea what synergy or adepts or anything like that are. Because it's not like anyone can learn magic. Only extremely specific people can. Also, that kid could see it. Yeah, but he didn't. So that means that kid must be an adept. Like, just imagine how much it would blow someone's mind if you just went out to some random fucking country town and then just started casting magic. Performing miracles, really, because that's what people would look at it as. Because this guy has broken legs, and then I just walked up and healed him. Fixed his legs, just like that, on the spot. That would absolutely freak people the fuck out. My leg doesn't hurt anymore. It'd be funny if it just numbed the pain, but didn't actually fix it though. And then he stood up, and he's just like, ah, shit, and falls over again. Breaks his legs even worse, because he tried to put his whole body weight on them, without even, like, testing the waters first. Are you a wizard? How's it going, Hugsloth? Who are you? Yes! Smile. Who are you? Smile. Don't hurt because I cut him off. Amputation. The best surgery. How's it going, Walls of Rogue? No more pain if you got no legs. Okay then. Yep. Who are you? Smile. Onward. So this puts me out here, so I grab the chest, I guess. There's probably encounters specifically in the fog. Oh shit, yeah. We get different music in the fog too. Man, Karis actually hits pretty hard with her basic attacks. She is no slouch. Oh shit. Muramasa, I bet it's cursed. I bet it's fucking cursed. Yep, oh, it doesn't even like hide it. It is cursed. So you can only equip it if you've got that ring. I mean, you could equip it anyway and just deal with the curse. I think curse is like there's a chance per turn that you will just like be stunned. Basically paralysis from Pokemon. But there's like a ring that you can get that means that you can wear cursed equipment without it actually having that. Don't forget my coffee. I'll get my coffee soon. I didn't want to get a coffee, like, right as I was getting raided. I think I'll just finish this dungeon. So, okay, I went into the cave, and I did that thing, and I got the Muramasa. However, that doesn't actually get me to what I wanted in the tower. So this is just outside again. So hang on, I go across here again. So I meant to do something in this cave to be able to unlock the thing in the tower. I guess I jump across the thing because I got distracted multiple times. So I think I go over... No, I already did that. That's how I got to those guys. And this way got me to... No, this just got me to the summon. So, hang on. What do I have to... What's this cave got to do with anything with unlocking that door? Because that's just the summon. Did I miss something? Oh, did they give you the key to open the door in the thing? Okay, I mean that's fair. No, the ice things were from earlier. That makes sense though. The music changes entirely when you are in the fog. It's kind of weird. So there's that door down in the river thing there, the little channel. There's a cave entrance, and I didn't actually go in there. I didn't actually go into that entrance before I flooded the place. Is there anything in there? Can you get into it? At worst, it'd be some weapon. I mean, do you know what the name of the cave is? Conjoined with the Harun Channel. Lucky Cap in the chest. Oh, I already got that. And the Muramasa. There's a cookie in the chest after taking the gears to the left, the Aegis shield in the chest after taking the gears in the middle, the dragon mail after taking the chest in the inner chest after taking the gears to the right. Chain is outside. It doesn't say anything else about that. Yeah, in Harun Channel it just mentions the summon, Muramasa, and Lucky Cap. And Lucky Cap is from the seesaw jump. It's not from the It's not from that little cave. So I guess there's nothing in there? I don't think I can drain it, so... That is an extremely specific request that he just made. So I used Synergy to heal that guy's broken legs, and then when his father asked for a demonstration, rather than asking for healing, like can you mend this cut or something, he says, move an object without touching it. Like, hang on. I'm gonna mind read this guy. He has to know what Synergy is. To make a request like that, he has to know what Synergy is. He doesn't mention anything about it. Well, they would explain why the kid can see it, because non-adepts can't see magic. They'll certainly feel it when a fireball hits them in the face, though. Thought it might say something about him, but no, it doesn't. Damn, this guy is really knowledgeable. Just for some random old man in a fishing town in the middle of fucking nowhere. This guy knows about the ancients and their control over alchemy and the Lunar Tower and what it was used for. Something's a little bit sus here. Like, this is shit that most people have literally no idea about. Including the royalty that were atop the tower. They didn't know any of this. Kraden only knows a bit, and he is like, you know, meant to be very high tier studier of alchemy. 100 years old, has been studying it his entire life. And then this random fisherman dude, he just knows all about it. He's giving me flashbacks of Endwalker here. And no one's questioning why he has all of this knowledge. He's just a fucking random old storyteller, man. I mean, yes, I'm aware of old legends, but like, he has very specific information about things that are not even in this region from the era of ancients and what that tower was actually for, which is like a little bit different to just knowing a little bit about the tower on the island that he lives on. People knew shit and a lot of BS. Yeah, and then he's like, yeah, what do you want from me? I'm just like some random old dude. Alright, dude. Ha 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 ha. This is a very poorly written and explained scene. There we go. Wait, why did he give it to Matthew? Like, I know Matthew is the leader of the party, but he doesn't know that. He was just talking to Kraden, as if Kraden was the leader anyway. Alright, well, I've already done the dungeon. All I have to do is go to the middle area now. I've already actually done the whole dungeon. I've just missed one treasure chest. Okay, that was... Everything about that scene was fucking stupid. I know it was an excuse to give me some lore, but they didn't even try to make, like, a legit reason for him to have any of that information. That was just fucking crazy. Everything about that was dumb, but whatever. I'll try to ignore it. I'll try to ignore it, even though I can't ignore it. But I'm going to go get coffee now. It's way past coffee time, and I need it. I need the coffee. 2 bots at the same time while I was away. Although apparently this minute, so right before I came back. 3 bots! Jesus Christ! It's just getting worse and worse. What the hell, man? Alright, so the middle one is where I need to go to get the thing. But I also want to wow, the door just flies away. See ya. I also want to get the Aegis shield or whatever it's called. I'm not doing anything a rock tells me to do. I don't know, I reckon you could... I think there are a lot of ways you could have got in here without the key. Explosives, usually, are a pretty good solution to things that are locked. Hey, Rock! Know a good inn around here? Yes. That's what we should do. I wonder what this is actually used for. I'm guessing you need this and a bunch of other shit to get something like the best summon or something. Alright, so before I leave, it's kind of funny that I did the whole dungeon without actually getting the key for it, but anyway. So I need to, in the middle one, take the thing down. Need to take the... Alright, I guess this is going to be a bit of a roundabout way, because I didn't do it when I was actually there. Yeah, I jumped over, but I didn't go down. So this one should be the Aegis shield. There it is. And that's probably a big upgrade. I haven't replaced my shields in ages. Yeah, look at that shit. Freaking 41. It's got more crits on it as well. Boost criticals. Now, who gets the Dragon Shield? I guess I might as well give it to Aeolio, because it is an upgrade for him, but he doesn't even fucking have a shield, he's just got gloves. Alright, we're done here. I wonder what was in that cave, if you can even reach it. It might have actually just been decoration, because I don't know if I could have actually reached. Oh shit! Whoa! What the fuck is going on here? I guess I can't use retreat. It treats every room in this dungeon as a new. Every room in this dungeon is a different dungeon. I don't think that was meant to happen. Yeah, 3 bots at the same time. in a fight, right? Alright, we're done here. That was a pretty lengthy side dungeon, I gotta say. Oh, we got some good shit. Not from the shop, though. Fuck the shop. Alright, so apparently I meant to go to, what was it, the most northeast? I think, Rafi said. I mean, that island is the most northeast. Calamar. Next I need to go south. I mean, I just want to recruit the character, but I figure I can do that before doing the other stuff. Oh yeah, the bots are freaking wild at the moment. The strangely Japan-shaped island to the east. Oh, okay. Wow, these things are beefy as hell. Jesus. Whoa! I'm curious what happens if I get hit by the tornado. Hang on. Come here, tornado. Oh, it's gone. And he gets crits on like every turn because he's got like multiple crit boosters. Why is it zooming in? Oh shit. I am not sure if that is the same thing. Does anything happen if I get hit by it though, by the way? The tornado that just went by? Does anything happen? Where does it, like, originate from? Or does it just travel around? Circle's on a fixed path. Alright, I'll try and find it later. Wait, what is this? It's a vile dirge. I wish there was a button, like none of the Golden Sun games have this, but you know how sometimes, it's actually kind of rare in JRPGs for you have like one button and it just makes everyone do a basic attack on whatever is just a random enemy, it doesn't matter. It just makes everyone do a basic attack, so you don't have to input all of your actions. I wish this game had that. None of the Golden Sun games have it. Yamata. A turbo button? What, you mean like this? Or do you mean like auto fire, rapid fire? It might do. I don't know, actually. I installed and started using it literally only for this game and only because my other emulator was having issues. And honestly, this one has Melon DS has all of its own issues as well. So yeah. I don't know shit about this one, I've barely used it. Iron Claw! That is a downgrade to the Beast Knuckles. That's kind of funny because the Beast Knuckles are actually available earlier. And it doesn't have any particular benefit, it's just worse. I guess, granted, the Beast Knuckles are very easily missable. Warglove, boost attack! Damn. That's actually really good. I'm buying it. And you can have it. Spirit used to cure ailments. Wait, what does she have? She's got the bone armor, which I don't know what it does, but it's a defense upgrade for her. Used to haunt a foe. I mean, there is new shit in here, it's just not anything that I'm interested in. Let's see what he's got to sell there. Great Sword, Great Axe, Master Rapier, War Mace. This is all just kind of shit. Steel Armor. Silver Vest. Still no shields. I might just hold on to that sword in case I get the... I'm assuming there is an accessory or a ring or whatever that lets you equip cursed things without it being cursed. I forget what it was called, like the cleric ring or something. Oh wait, I gotta check the artifacts in this shop too. Same old garbage. I'm assuming there is one of those rings in this game as well. Obviously I don't have it yet, but... Huh. Don't mind me just like smashing up the town. Probably a djinn in here or something. Yep. Kite. From a high vantage point, Kite gives the party key tactical advice, allowing for an extra action. For the whole party? Everyone gets an extra action? That's nuts. So when she gets one more Mercury Djinn, she gets promoted. But I'm going to need to get at least 4 Djinns for that to be possible. Yeah. Just been chilling there all this time. I mean, the Djinns are just like living creatures though, right? They're just out and about. I don't know if normies can see them. Are they like, you know, like with Synergy, how normies can't actually see the magic? Yamato Ruins. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's time for some sacrilege. Hell yeah. Ah, what? You don't let me break it? I guess I have to do something before I can break it. And there's that dancing doll from Golden Sun 2. Disappointing, though. That's clearly a smashable rock. And they should let me break it. You can only see them if you have love and friendship in your heart. Well, I don't think Aeolio does. He is a notorious pirate. And I think he was probably arrested for very good reason. And I think I probably freed the wrong person, you know, when I busted him out of jail. That was probably not a good, like, he's probably done terrible things. Like, he is a well-known and notorious pirate, him and his father both. And not the Robin Hood kind of pirate either, by the way. Wow, power bread. I mean, that's nice, I guess. Better than fucking diamond dust. Like, he is the rob from the rich and keep everything for himself kind of pirate. Oh, okay. Is that recent? Shit, I thought they've been around for quite a while. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Princess Himi. Daughter to Susa and Kushirara. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Supposedly possesses remarkable powers. Only been out and about for 30 years, or a bit more, because the eruption was in Golden Sun 1. Right? The eruption is what started all of the events from Golden Sun 1. Because the the medallion things got stolen by Kraden. Or at least that was his intention, to steal them anyway. 33 years? I don't think the events of the first two games took that long. I think the events of the first game probably took less than 1 year. But, like, yeah, either way, like, a bit over 30 years. 30 years have passed since the end of the events of the first two games. But I don't think the events of the first two games actually took really that long. For Felix to be kidnapped? I mean, like, the eruption triggered by them... They discovered Felix was alive. So, like, when they were kids, and the big storm or whatever happened, which was apparently the doing of Satiros and Minardi, right? Where Felix and Isaac's father went missing. It was after that, like, when they go with Kraden to Soul Sanctum with intention of stealing the fucking medallion things, whatever they are, then you steal them, even though you steal them on behalf of Satiros and Minardi. You went there to steal them. That's when the place, like, goes fucking crazy, right? Or was it the original eruption, like, when they were kids? Like, that wasn't even an eruption, right? Like, it was just... That was just a big storm. Like, that wasn't actually an eruption, was it? Like, I'm pretty sure it was them taking the medallions that caused all of the eruption and whatnot, because, like, the inside of the sanctum got all fucked up, and... Magically generated trap storm, yes. Whatever that is. I still think it's weird that they don't, like, kind of portray Kraden in a semi-shady light, because he is actually a pretty shady dude, and he clearly cares way more about the advancement of his knowledge and science than he does the well-being of anyone. And he went into the Soul Sanctum purely with the intention of stealing powerful artifacts. But they just don't talk about it. Like, they just don't talk about it. It's just kind of weird to me, alright? Like, that is shifty as hell, but no one even mentions it. Prox was gone. He didn't know that. He was just curious. He had never been in there. He didn't even really know exactly what he was going to find. He didn't go in there with the intention of saving Prox. He didn't know shit about any of that. He just knew that he should take those sacks because, you know, we might just need them. You know, might be some powerful artifacts in there that we might need to just stash into these mithril sacks, you know, because we wouldn't want anything bad to happen when carrying them around, right? You know, just in case. Just in case. And then they get ambushed by Satros and Minardi, and all of that shit happens. It's like, oh, how convenient that you just happen to have those bags on you. $60. It really is a nice addition to my 76,420. Nice, 420 coins. That's $60 is the only reason I have 420 right now. So thank you. Oh shit. It's Kushinada, and she has aged graciously. Or gracefully, sorry, not graciously. She's aged gracefully. I can't English. The most contrived plot point in a JRPG for me? I have no fucking idea. I could not tell you. Evil spirit, be gone! Why are some of them sad and some of them angry? But, like, I don't know. I've encountered too many... I've encountered too many things in not even just JRPGs, it's just way more common in JRPGs. I've encountered far too many things that are, like, so deliberately forced that they're not even trying. Like, they didn't even try to make an excuse, you know? I've encountered that so much that I could not possibly pick out one particular thing that stands out. I am not a professional writer, no, I'm not. I've just played a lot of video games. And I generally like stories. Kraden. Not even a nice to see you again, Kraden. Just a blunt Kraden. Professional gamer? Well, technically I am being paid to play video games. Technically, I guess I am a professional gamer. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but I am being paid to play video games. Man, that would actually be... I never really thought about that, but that is kind of an odd little side note for the whole aging thing. It means that, like, Matthew and Tyrell and all that, all of the kids of the original 8, the children of the original 8 are probably going to out-age their parents, if not die before them from old age, because their parents are not aging, or at least not really. They're aging incredibly slowly. That would be a weird experience. Yeah, but Pierce, it's an entirely different reason, though. But Pierce was involved in the Golden Sun, so shit. Wouldn't that be... Actually, Pierce is actually pretty old, isn't he? He's not actually... He looks their age, but he's not. But anyway, he was already, like, from Lemuria, or whatever that place is called. So he was... He had access to the elixir or whatever, and he was aging, or basically not aging, and then he got involved with the Golden Sun. So what? What's the deal? What's going to happen to him? Shit, Lost Odyssey all over again. I actually quite like how they handle the whole immortals in Lost Odyssey thing, because it's like, I mean, they didn't exactly do it perfectly for everyone, but in particular with Kaim, I think it's very understandable why he is the way he is after 1,000 years of meeting people, befriending people, and then having them die of old age in his lifespan. It's like you see a character like, say, Geralt from Witcher, who's like 110 or whatever. He's like 100 something years old. But like, you understand why at that age, even if you were still effectively like young and fit physically, you would be a grumpy old man after dealing with stupid peasants bullshit for the last like 80 years. Totally understandable why you would be a grumpy old man, but like 1,000 years of that? Jesus. If anything, I should praise Kaim for not being even more grumpy and bitter, to be honest. We are the peasants. I am the peasant. I don't think an immortal would have a good time meeting me. Yeah, I mean, with the whole life-extending water thing in Lemuria, what is the deal with it? Is it's like they never actually elaborate on it at all, actually. So the Lemurians, all of them, basically don't age. They're hundreds of years old, they've been around for ages, whatever. They sealed off from the world, they all have this. So clearly it's something that is somewhat plentiful, and Barbie stole some of it. But like, if an entire city, like an entire kingdom even, can partake of this life-giving water that stops them from aging, why couldn't anyone who goes there just get some of it? Obviously, it's not like it's in low supply. How do they make it? How does it come about? Because they don't talk about it. Like, it's just, I don't think they ever mention it. They just mention how Barbie stole it and one of their boats, and no one else, like, it's like he stole a bottle of it. But that bottle, like, didn't last him that long. Like, he eventually ran out because he has to constantly partake to keep it. But that means that all of Lemuria, the entire kingdom, all of it, they've also been constantly partaking of the immortality water. What's to stop any visitors from having some? Did he just admit that he is not as smart as a pigeon? I want to see that. I want to see the pigeon throwing fireballs. Replace Tyrell. Fuck that guy off. He's annoying. I want the fireball pigeon in my party instead. We have more important things to do than listen to you bait Tyrell. That's like the only good thing about him. He's so dumb that people can troll him so easily. And occasionally he says some unintentionally funny shit by just being an ignorant idiot. He's still just pissed about the pigeon thing. God damn. Wow, that's a nice excuse there, Kraden. You'll have to excuse me. It sounds like my wife just died. Yeah, I mean, he was sent to Vale at Bobby's behest, right? Like, he was paid to go there to research alchemy. Oh. Wait, I actually needed this for this exact purpose? I had to do that island to get this? I thought that what I was doing was just optional. Wow. I mean, I guess they kinda laid it out for you, though. I mean, I didn't go there because you told me to, though. I didn't even realize that I was at the Northeast. That's just where you spawn. When you get on the boat, you start there. You start right next to that island. So it makes sense that you would do it. Because it's the first thing, it's right in front of you. And Ilio was like, yeah, if we see any beach, we might as well just dock there, you know? Might as well have a look around. And you start right next to the island, the place that you need to be. I mean, that's just, like, obviously good intentional pacing. But, like, that's just funny. I didn't go there because you told me to. I went there because it was the first place that was in front of me. We have awoken her third eye. Prying open my third eye. I can see through time. Past, present, and future. And they're just, like, kind of forgetting the fact that his wife is on the ground there. The queen's on the ground right now. She's just got fucked up and everyone's like, oh shit, the girl, she sat up and won't say anything. Fuck the queen, right? Who cares? She's not a cute little girl. Just use pure ply on her. Yeah, what actually happened to her, and why does no one care? Like, no, they're just ignoring it. She's just on the ground. Why is the camera tilting? I have to help these people stop the eclipse. Why are we viewing this in sepia tone? A grave eclipse. This terrifying phenomenon is caused by the eclipse tower. I thought it was called the lunar tower. While the tower swallows up all light, monsters of shadow reign. The eclipse tower doesn't merely obstruct light, it actually absorbs it, though what this might portend is unclear. I thought it was called the lunar tower, not the eclipse tower, but okay, whatever. So she's some kind of wacky prophet now. I guess she's the plot device to just explain shit, because otherwise no one knows. This is all like super ancient information that nobody knows, because it's like, you know, pre-ancient era bullshit. And they needed a plot device to be able to explain things. Oh, you would just be fumbling around. One must be clothed in shadow. So we have to go collect the magical doodad. We have to get the holy armor or the shadow armor before we can do the things. The Umbra gear. Items of equipment were created by the ancient Jedi to harness the power of darkness. Why does the camera keep tilting like that? It's uncomfortable. Yep. So we can finally go to Sana? We can finally give the grandma's gift? Man. That missable quest item from, like, the start of the fucking game that I've been carrying all of this time, I finally have the option to go to the place and give it to the kid. Why is this still in? Why is this all in sepia tone? Why? I mean, thank you for giving me color again. And there's my last party member. I get the feeling that she's more of a caster than a. Like, normally the Venus and Mars characters are physical attackers, although Jenna was a bit of a hybrid. But she doesn't look like a warrior type. Stun a foe with sudden force, restore ally status to normal. Boost party defense. Attack with a clod of earth. Did it rebalance my things again? No, it didn't, thank God. Also, I just noticed that she doesn't actually come with all Venus gens. She actually comes with a mix. So hang on a second. Let's see, Jin's master list. Yep, she just comes with 6. Buckle, Clover, Magnet, Geode, Pepper, and Swift. There are so many Jins available to me now. So they're still just ignoring the fact that she's on the ground. Oh no, she's actually okay. They're just not addressing like they're not helping her up or something? Alright, so can we use Crush now and get behind there? I bet she's gonna tell us to do it. It's clearly a rock. It's clearly a crushable rock. Oh, we got the dancing doll going. Damn, it's like actually really going, huh? Also, what does it say about Humi now? Because I have, yeah, they've updated it. Alright. Let me smash. Or not. I move it. I don't smash it. That's really weird because that's clearly a smash rock, not a move rock. Now what? I guess I have to use, whatever her power is, search. Pasabude, okay. And garbage. Wonderful. But this sword is probably really good. Is it a light blade or a long sword, though? It's a light blade, and it is good. It is a big upgrade. I wonder what element it is, though, with its, double attack, combat dance, rising dragon. Yeah, it doesn't like, specify its element or anything. But, I can't actually do anything. I mean, he had the worst weapon, though. The, kind of unfortunate that I can't give her this, because the Sylph Rapier is pretty outdated at this point. But the Musumune was just too good to give to Karis. I do need a new weapon for her, though. Nice texture clipping, by the way. When both gems shine, the eye of truth opens and reveals the light. You're gonna open her head. Fuck yeah. Talk about an eye-opening experience. Literally open the third eye on her head. And she might die. But it's okay. It's in the name of science. Kraden would be proud. The Crimson Gem points the way to one who sleeps beneath the land. The Crimson Gem? I mean, I feel like I'm gonna just bind this. I don't have scoop or something. I don't have parch, but for sand. None of the, I mean, you know what, before I leave the room, I'm actually just going to use the, nobody's inside. Let's see, anything in here? No, I didn't think so. I don't know what it means by the Crimson Gem. Is it just something that I have to get somewhere else and come back here later? The hint spell, yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'm coming back here later. Man, they're gonna be pissed when they see what I did to that shrine. Alright, what is her equipment like, actually? I don't think I'm really gonna use her, to be honest. Because I'm assuming... I mean, let's look at her stats. So she is pretty low attack, but she hasn't got a good weapon. Pretty low attack, very low defense. Actually pretty high agility, considering that she has nothing and is... Well, I was going to say lower level, but she's actually higher level than the rest of the party. That's kind of sad, but okay. So I'm guessing she is meant to be more of a caster. She's got really low HP as well. High PP or moderately high PP. I mean, hers is in line with... Her stats are pretty in line with Reef. Basically. But like... I mean, I guess like a Venus caster wouldn't be bad, but... Like, part of the appeal of the Jupiter and Mercury casters is that they get access to, like, White Mage and other really powerful caster classes that get, you know, Shine Plasma. And also Pure Ply and all of that shit. I'm sure she's got some powerful mage classes available to her. East of Yamata City, go clockwise around the mountain. I guess there's another place I can dock. I just looked at the list of gin that I can get. Man, Eolio is slow as fuck. Also, he's smacking things with a pumpkin on a stick. Whoa, that encounter right there. Okay, so hang on. First, I need to do this. Even though it probably won't let me, it probably won't let me. I'm guessing there is another... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't let me. I'm too low level. I haven't grinded enough, dude. I'm guessing I can dock on, like, the other side of the mountain. Oh shit, hang on. I have to do it. Does this take me to Crossbone Island? Otka Island. Oh, and you need the reveal spell. Wow, good thing I didn't actually catch the tornado earlier. Very long animation on this spell, I gotta say. Oh, I gotta fight it! Shit. Oh, my Jins were divided again for some reason. Even though she came with 6, I guess she did take one of mine for some reason. Oh, there's a chest at the other side. Get my Jins back. That probably just promoted Matthew back to ninja. Lul's song is comforting and causes combatants to have trouble continuing the battle. Is it just like, stop all combat? Yeah, he should be back to disciple now. So I need to get 4 more. Lol, yes. So if I get 1 more Jupiter for him, then he gets promoted. 1 more Jupiter for him, he gets promoted. 1 more Mercury for her. 1 more... I think it is actually 1 more Jupiter for him too. I need more Jupiters. Actually, I don't need more Jupiter. I've got plenty of them. I just need more Jins in general. So these guys, if I get 4 more, I can start promoting people to their final class. Perhaps something goes in it. Put your dick in it. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I wonder what I need for this place. Zol. By the power of Zol. Alright, so... Cool. And how do I leave? Oh, it just happens to come by when you... Oh shit, no, get back in the boat! No! I didn't mean to get off the boat. You get off the boat by just pressing up near the... You don't, like, have to press a button. You don't have to, like, press a button near the shore. You just have to press towards the shore in any direction. Alright, so how do I get off this thing? I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Where are you so noisily taking me? Oh, nowhere. Okay. Tonfon. Alright, that's like where I need... Yes. That's where I need to go for the plot purposes. But I want to get some gins first. So apparently, Sizzle, east of Yamada City, go clockwise around the mountain. Avoids effects of one-off. Oh no, the thing that wasn't working? It stopped? Oh no! Wow, 90 attack power up. I mean, I'll try and use it again. Maybe it works at sea. Alright, so east, it says. East of Yamada City, go clockwise around the mountain. I don't know what mountain it's... Okay, it doesn't work at sea. I don't know what mountain it's referring to. Maybe it's like this one all the way up here. Which is not east of Yamada City, it's northeast. Also, what is this? This looks sus. Surely there's something... What's the deal with this? Hang on, there has to be something with this thing, right? It's not... Oh god, no, don't! Get away! Get away! Hey AJ, typhoon? I don't know the difference between a typhoon and a tornado. I know the difference between... Obviously, a tornado and a cyclone or a hurricane, because a cyclone and a hurricane are the same thing. I don't actually know what a typhoon is. I don't know, like, the definition of a typhoon. Well, it's not a hurricane. It's not a cyclone. Cyclones and hurricanes are the same thing, though. But that thing is like a tornado. But I don't know what a typhoon is, specifically. Like, cyclones or hurricanes and tornadoes are very different things. But I don't know what a typhoon is. Is that just like a southern hemisphere counterpart to something else? Tropical cyclone. Okay, so it's just another name for a cyclone then. Is that just like a regional dialect thing? So, like, in the northern hemisphere, in the southern hemisphere they're called cyclones, in the northern hemisphere they're called hurricanes. But they're the same thing. It just depends on which hemisphere they're in. Oh shit! Okay, I can't walk across that way. Alright, we using the hand jobber spell again. It's been a while, actually. I hope, AJ, I hope that is a joke. I hope that is a joke, and that you understand that we don't have American toilets here. Wait, I wonder if I could, like... Nah. Pushes you too fast. Japanese-style toilets? I mean, you could probably get one installed in your house if you wanted to. The average, like, on average, though, the most common toilet type here is just a different kind of toilet to what is most commonly used in America. You could get the same toilet in America, too. It's just that the standard ones, like, if there was a standard feature one that was put in, like, 90% of houses, it's just different. I don't remember the names of the different things, though. Umbra Cloak. Wow, that was fast. I don't remember what the terminology is for, like, the actual names of the different styles of toilet. Can't equip. I'm guessing it's unique to... No, actually, I was going to say it's unique to Himi, but it's not. It's unique to Sveta for some reason. Why can only she wear this? Proof against light. I guess because she's the beast girl, she has to do it. Actually, how good is it, even? Oh, it's a decent upgrade. Yes. It's a voice-activated toilet, and it compliments you on the girth of your turd. Call that a turd? This is a turd. And then it just kind of like reverses the plumbing, pulls something up from the sewer, just to humiliate you. God, what a nightmare that would be. Huh, what do I, like... I got the cloak, but like there's still more to this dungeon that I haven't done. But I'm not sure how to... Oh, we got nymphs now. That's correct. The experience here is so high. But yeah, the common toilets here have the cistern and the bowl separate. But you know how American toilets, on average, have got like a shitload of water in them? Well, not a shitload, I hope. It's a lot of shit. But yeah, that is not the standard toilet here, or in most parts of the world, actually. A shitload of shit. What am I doing? You probably have some better AoE. Let's give him the rock slide. Oh, and you've got put to sleep. I'm clearly missing something with this dungeon, but I just don't know... Like, I don't know how to get to the other side. How do I get to the other side? I can't go against the flow of water. Do I need an ability that I don't have? I think maybe I just need to... Oh, I actually can go down that way. Whoops, I didn't mean to. Who needs rope when you've got magical hand jobs? Oh shit, combat dance! That is less damage than double attack, but okay. So I can get out here. But like, how do I get... Can I reach that one up top? No, I can't. I can't, like... Oh, wait, no, I can get across that way. You just have to, like, really hold down the button for ages. I wasn't actually stuck. Thought I needed to get, like, the iron boots or something, you know? Oh shit, it's a mimic! Wow. I wasn't actually expecting a mimic, to be honest. And it got stung. It's not getting a turn. Bungee strike! I'm getting so many levels so fast. I dropped an apple. Nice. And a gin! Hell yeah. I didn't realize there was a gin here either. Shell. Spirit of Seashells. Shell's hard skin protects allies against the most storm-tossed seas and enemy attacks. Three more until I can start getting promotions. Alright. Alright, I still don't actually know what it's talking about when it says... Oh wait, hang on a second. Maybe Sizzle is actually just straight up on the world map and I just need to walk around near the mountain. I might have just been misinterpreting that. I thought I was going somewhere else and would see it in a location. I don't know why I misinterpreted that. Because there's only been like 3 gins so far that have been on the world map. I'm not expecting it anymore. Like, there's so many of them in Golden Sun 1 and 2 that are on the world map. This one has basically none. So, it makes sense now. Slime Beast! That does not look like a slime beast, but whatever. Also, now that I've got the full party, I could, like, just grind to be high level if I really wanted to. But I feel like I really just don't need to. I've kind of just been cruising through literally everything and just fucking everything up with literally 0 time dedicated to grinding. I have done 0 grinding. I have only fought whatever is in the way. I've actually been using Avoid. I haven't done very much backtracking. So, like, I have done very little grinding. Yeah, wow, this is not the Jin that I wanted. Thanks. Wow, that fucked them up. That's extremely powerful. I mean, like, the first two games I found, like, especially in Golden Sun 2, there were some bosses that actually, you know, they kind of fuck. If you are, like, super under-leveled and not using buffs. Like, you know, you use the defensive buffs to not get fucked. But I've kind of just been never even using heals for the most part. I kind of just go in and kill everything in 2 rounds and... Okay, maybe... It says, east of Yamata City, go clockwise around the mountain. I'm guessing it's just not a very common encounter. Maybe it's like really specifically down here. Specifically this part of the forest, huh? Oh, there you go. There it is. You were correct. Man, I gotta say, Karis's magic has actually really fallen off. Stun! There it is. Even when she's hitting a weakness, she doesn't hit that hard. Already dead. 1 round. That is a very specific location, but okay. Alright, so I'm missing... nothing from pre... Alright, I got Spring. Hang on. Let's see this. Sizzles attack Sears foes, leaving them vulnerable to further attack. I guess it just lowers defense. Alright, so let me just double check what we've got here. So we got Kite. We got... I mean, I'm just looking at the ones before the Umbra Gear search. So, we got Chain. We got Buckle, right? Wait, did we? Buckle, Yamato Palace. Oh, wait, no, it's an automatic join. Yes, we did get Buckle. So, Kite, Sizzle, Chain, and Spring. Kite, Sizzle. I'm pretty sure I got Chain, but Chain and Spring. Alright, so I got all of those ones. Now I'm up to the last set of Jins. One of which I already got, and that is Shell. Sorry, 2 of which I already got. I got Shell and I got Lull. Rhyme, Iceberg Outpost, near an abandoned house, requires search. So, I think a lot of these are going to require search now. Alright. I mean, I might as well just start going to anywhere. I know I meant to go to that place on the mainland to, like, continue, but I'm just gonna start visiting random places. Gilman Lord. Brother Man Gil. Brother Man Gill at the top of the hill, yeah. Man, I haven't heard Brother Man Bill in a long time. But hey, props to them for making, like, every single fucking part of that song rhyme. It isn't just, like, bits and pieces that rhyme. No. Everything rhymes. Is there any, by the way, is there any, I don't know, hidden anything with these, like, patches of white on the water? Is there anything to them at all, or is it purely just to make it... These are purely decoration. Their waiting room music? It used to be all over Twitch all the time. Oh, well, that's nothing. I'm gonna try and use a void, even though I know it's not gonna work. I just want to explore, and it's like super slow to get around, so... I wish I could see where, like, the entrances or towns are. I don't know why there's a little X there. I guess that's, like, because I've got the piece of shade gear that was from there now. It's crossed off. I mean, it's working. Avoid's working again. I'm happy for it. Alright, what is this island? No avoid here, though. Goblord! And Weird Nymph. Not just a nymph. She's into the weird shit. They're not that powerful, though, because they died to less than 400 damage. We've also got White Wolf, and it is fucking rocking out. The wolves in this game know how to dance. God of War Ragnarok got mixed reviews? Really? I find that kind of hard to believe, considering how much people loved the first one. Like, isn't it basically more of the same, but slightly polished up? What? I wonder what the negative reviews are. Like, what are they for? Hindsight was unkind to Ragnarok? How so? Like, I have not heard anyone talk shit about that game. Everyone that I know who has played it and the other reboot of God of War have loved them both. Oh, it's because you need a PSN account. Yeah, yeah. That's why. It's because you need a PSN account. Is it actually a bad port, though? Like, does it run poorly? Does it have performance issues? Like, I was aware of the PSN account thing, I'd just forgotten. Laggy and crashy, according to reviews. Oh, that's bad. I mean, that's definitely grounds for... So the other people that I've known that have played it on PlayStation, obviously. Because they played it when it came out, not when it got ported. The whole puzzle thing, that was in the first reboot too, but whatever. I don't like that either. But, the first game was not, like, picked apart because of that. It's just like a... Pyrodra, that's just like a... How it is, I'm sorry. Like it or not, games have it, and most people don't care. Yeah, the first game I had no performance issues with whatsoever. I honestly figured that it would be much of the same. Because I had no issues with any performance-related stuff in the first game. It ran well, and I loved it. We gripping this? I've never done this kind. I've never done that. I've never done the Prince of Persia with grip. That's actually pretty funny. First time, and it's so late in the game. A solid updraft from Warm Air. What does that even mean? Do I fly on it? Also, there's that door again. So do I get like a key that works on all of those doors or something? Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed it. And I didn't even really like the first God of War, like the original God of War series all that much. Because at the time I was like, yeah, this is alright, but like I would rather play Devil May Cry. It just felt clunky to me. I should go back and replay them, like to enjoy the story. But, well, I haven't got around to that. I see. Let's see. I don't know what creating an updraft does. I guess it, like, lets me leave the room. Yeah. Whee! Lunk? Yeah. This is like literally a natural oven, by the way. This is a cave with lava in it. Could you imagine how insanely hot it would be in here? Like, we're standing in a giant pizza oven right now. Whee! See ya. Up it goes. And now it's just... Oh, it's happy. It likes that. Okay. I just set it on right. Maybe it won't fight me now. I don't know what the purpose of this little rock is, though, to be honest. Wait, how do I get back the way I came? Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, no, yeah, this doesn't work. I can't jump across that. How do I actually get back the way I came? I have to go the long way, I guess. Okay. I probably was actually meant to just do this one first, but whatever. Also, just like actually jumping into fire right now. Jester's Armlet. What does that do? Raises pee-pee. Okay, who gets the bigger pee-pee? Karis would like a much bigger, girthier pee-pee, of course. And she's the only one that can really get it because no one else in the party can use it. What is she currently using then? Spirit Armlet. Which is just a defensive boost because I'm never using that ability. Your favorite thing to raise, especially on girls. I can't jump up this way, even though it looks like I should be able to. I'm gonna go up and get that gin real quick. Do I get an item later that lets me... Oh, shit. Do I get an item later that lets me, open those doors or something? Hey, buddy. Oh, he actually wants to fight me, even though I gave him a joyride. What the fuck? And the instant stun. It's so funny when I fight something that's not immune to stun, and they just get instantly death plunge stunned. It's actually just kind of funny. Fucked up. Alright, this is probably Tinder? No, this is... Blair? Yep. The inspiring fire spirit, let's see. Flares ecstatic light, elevates and refreshes the timid. Sorry, the mind. I don't know why I read that as timid. I was like, that's an odd thing to say. But I spoke before I finished reading. I was like, that's a very kind of almost insulting thing to say about the party. Here we are. Nearly 11 o'clock and my brain has turned to mush. You can't really expect me to read correctly, can you? Oops. I was holding B still. Actually, I'm curious what that does, though. I'm guessing it's just another PP restoration. Restore party PP. There you go. Restore PP. I have to go all the way around again. Wait, actually, no, I don't have to go all the way around. Just have to go over here. Remember to restore your PP. Yep, it's good for your health. Alright, now I can get to the middle one. And that will take me to the chest, which will have some shade gear in it. Umbra Knuckles! Yeah, I guess it's just a full set of equipment, just... for whatever her name is. I keep forgetting her name. Sveta. Alright, I guess I'm done here. Let me just double check. Burning Island Cave. Let's see. Jester's Armor, Umbra Knuckles, Flare. Oh, okay. Apparently, Daedalus is here, but only much later in the game. I kicked Reef out of the party? I did. I've got everyone now, and like, Mercury Adepts are kind of shit. And I don't think I'll use, what's her name? Himi? I don't think I'll really use her. She seems to be a mage-oriented Venus adept, and I don't need another mage, and I also don't think a Venus mage would be very good. Like, Jupiter and Mercury adepts make good mages because they get access to the best spells. I don't think Venus would make a very good mage. They also don't get access to White Mage because I think only Venus, only Jupiter and Mercury gets White Mage. Goblord. I should look at how much experience I'm actually getting from these battles. Yeah, exactly. If you can walk around in a, like, a giant pizza oven, I think you're good. Like, I don't think a boss is gonna bother you. If anything, they should be scared of you, to be honest. Also, I keep holding down B and skipping all of that text, so I'm gonna get another battle, because I want to see how much experience I'm getting. Wow, this is like the most enemies I've actually seen in a fight. Wow, it survived it. Jeez. Probably like 10 HP. $6,000 experience. Goddamn. No wonder I'm leveling so goddamn fast. The enemies are just giving so much experience now. It's kind of tempting to actually just grind a bit, to be honest, and just, like, make it so I can use a void everywhere. Maybe I'll do that offline. Probably not. Little dead-end island. Is there a djinn here? Let's see. Simoon. Southern portion of the biggest island among the cluster of islands. Oh no, I've got a void going still. I just used it. I'm guessing it's this island though. There's actually a couple that are on the world map. Okay, there we go. Is there a djinn on this island? Also, I don't have a void going and I'm still not getting encounters. So look at all that money that I've got. I've got nothing to spend it on though. The equipment in the shops is always trash. I never buy upgrades. Like, I get all my upgrades from chests because the shops never have anything in this game, so money is meaningless. Also, I don't think this island has random encounters. Okay. It says, okay, hang on. World map, southern portion on the biggest island among a cluster of islands. So I guess it actually means this cluster of islands over here. I love Rising Dragon. It's so good. It's not reliable by any stretch. Like, it's just a crit, but still. Largest island among a small cluster of islands. That would be the one in the middle. So there should be a djinn on this island. Instant random encounter, and instantly the djinn! Oh wait, Helm Splitter would probably actually hit hard on this one. I mean, that still kind of sucked. Helm Splitter just isn't really that good. And he's not going to get, like, a properly good attack until level 40. Simoom! The violent winds Simoom creates are scorchingly hot and act like a toxin in the body. Wow, that's kind of an odd combination, but also weird that it does scorchingly hot winds because it's a Jupiter djinn. But whatever. I can now start giving people promotions! What was the other world map one? So there's Simoom. Foam, southwest of Tonfon, under some mountains. Apparently there's another one in Passage. I guess I can revisit that place now. No Rising Dragon. Alright, now that I'm back down here... Oh shit, we're in the dark again. Oh shit, we got... Shadow Spirits. I don't know how powerful these are, so I'll just go all out and see what happens. They're not that powerful. Probably get a lot of experience from them. But I'm not actually that far off now, because of all these... Like, Aeolio's only 2 levels away from having a legitimately very powerful attack now. So that's nice. So I don't think there's actually any reason for me to revisit this area. But I'm curious. Compa Ruins? It'll just be closed off on the inside. Like, I'm pretty sure there was nothing more for me here, because they caved it in. Yeah, and I already got the chest outside. I guess the summon that I got from just west of here would be obtainable again now, after all this time. But otherwise, it would be missable. Like, missable until this point. Well, fell dead. I guess I can't use a void then. Alright, how much experience do I get for one enemy? 1,500. Not enough. Wow, the gate's all bashed down. I'm sure there's going to be one somewhere around Harappa, right? No, there isn't. Well, I guess the weapon, or the armor shop guy and the weapon shop guy are just dead. But I guess there's nothing for me in this town. Or in the Harappa ruins. Hey, what? The gate's closed. I guess I have to actually sail around. Want to get to Passage. I mean, granted, it's like actually better for me to do it this way because there's less walking distance when I'm actually done with the area. Oh yeah, can I do the crafting stuff now? Like, is that... It's a thing here, right? Nope, they're not chilling in their cave anymore. So there's apparently... Let's see, where was it? Ivy Passage. Find a rag on a table of a house and give it to the woman in the inn. Go back to where the rag was found, talk to the man on the left, and take him to the room right before the elevator. Okay, that's very specific. Rag on a table of a house. Okay, which house? I'm guessing it's gonna be the one that is not a merchant. Yeah, well, it's on this one. Guess what is going into all the houses then. There's the shop. Where presumably the crafting is had. No rag. I'll wash myself with the rag on a table. I don't know why. I never really thought much about it, you know, when I was a kid. But for whatever reason, when I was a kid, rag on a stick was like peak comedy. Oh, there's the rag. Look at that 2D sprite that's just out of nowhere. It still is. Nothing has changed. All right. That's true. True it is. Gotta give it to a man at the inn. Okay, that's not a man. I believe that's a woman, but okay. You can have the old rag if you want. Use the old rag on the old bag. Yeah. It's a good scene all in all, but there are a lot of funny scenes from The Simpsons. But for that one in particular just stuck. I remember everything! Shit. Onward! Go back to where the rag was found, alright. Back in the day, you wanted to collect every DVD from The Simpsons, Futurama, and South Park. Noble cause. How's it going, Squaresoft? I know a friend of mine had a lot of the Simpsons seasons, but I'm pretty sure most of that was on VHS. That would still be an ongoing dream. Yeah, you're right. I guess Futurama is done, right? They did release a new season, but like that wasn't like continued, was it? Didn't they just release one new season? Or did they continue with that? I didn't like keep up with it. Like they released a season, I watched it, and I thought they were just doing the one. Or did they get... Yeah, it's been rebooted a bunch of times. Oh, okay. So they're doing more. 2 new seasons. Okay, I thought it was just 1. I should watch it then. Although I gotta say, the new season that I watched was not as good as the classics. It was still good. I quite enjoyed watching it, but like the old Futurama was definitely better in my opinion. It's been rebooted a few times though. They make jokes about it every time it happens. Yeah, The Simpsons started. Wait, when did the pilot of The Simpsons air? Onward! Lead the way, he's just following me now, alright. How's it going, Heat? So I have to take him to the room right before the elevator. Your brother won't let me, leave town with him. $1987. Damn. Yeah, that's wild. The Simpsons is noticeably older than I am. Which is pretty wild to me, only because, like, The Simpsons was my favorite show when I was a kid. Okay, so hang on. Take the room right before the elevator where there is a Zol block stuck in the wall. But none of these blocks are stuck in the wall. Oh, this one is. My bad, I'm just blind. It's a Jinn. Hey, buddy. Now, that was kind of convoluted, not gonna lie. That is some shit that you probably would not have found if you didn't have a guide. Like, you might accidentally... Like, you might manage to accidentally do that one, but, like, come on. That's pretty dumb. Alright, now I can start working on promotions, by the way. So Isaac is now a master. Hey, look at that. Look at that boost in stats. God damn. Got waft. You can have fleet. Alright, so he is now at his max rank. Now if I get... Actually, it doesn't even matter what I get. Now I can promote them, because I've got, like, enough excess ones down here. Because I don't give a shit about the secondary party. Oh yeah, can I do the crafting stuff now? Also, when did South Park first air? Because I was pretty young when it first aired. '97? Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember playing a South Park game. I think I played two South Park games, one on the N64 and one on the PlayStation 1. But I had fun with. I'm pretty sure it was the PlayStation 1 game that I had fun with, and it's like a first-person shooter thing or something, right? And you had. I just remember specifically. I remember having fun with it. I'm not saying it's a good game, but like it had a snowball was like the basic weapon, but the alternative fire for the snowball was pissing on the snowball before throwing it. And that was hilarious. Because, you know, I was like 10. And I mean, it's still pretty funny. Pissing on a snowball and throwing it at someone. That would... I would absolutely fuck someone's day up. The rendering distance? I wouldn't even know what that meant when I played that game. Apparently those more recent South Park RPGs, though, like Fractured But Whole and what was the other one, Stick of Truth, apparently they're actually quite good games. I haven't played them, but apparently they're actually very entertaining. Come to Chicago in a few months and I can make all the yellow snow I want. If I really, really, really wanted to see snow, I could just go to, like, Canberra in winter or something. Go up into the mountains. How's it going, Archie? Stick of Truth is easy, but very, very fun. I mean, I haven't heard anything about the difficulty. I've just heard that it's very entertaining. If only you like South Park. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss, but they've got some very funny episodes, and they have a pretty good habit of, like, making jokes about awkward topics that causes people to talk about things that they otherwise would not want to talk about. Because, oh, you can't say that, or whatever. They have a pretty good tendency of doing that. So it's always controversial. But they have often made some good points in very uncomfortable ways. Indeed, Combo. Indeed. Just gonna vibe out here. That's what I like to hear. Vibing on talking about old video games where you piss on snowballs and then throw them at people. That's the true vibe. That would be, I mean, I have seen snow once in my life, and I was like fucking 5 or something. I don't even remember how old I was. I was very young. And I barely remember it. So I can't say I had the chance to write my name in the snow with piss. But you know what? If I go on a holiday to somewhere that snows, just for you, I will try. And I'll even try to write the full title and everything. Enough snow in Michigan? You get enough snow in a lot of places. Like, there are places in Australia that snow. And it gets fairly cold where I live in Victoria, but it doesn't, like, snow here. On particularly cold mornings, things will frost up, I believe. Like, I know my brother has complained because he's a carpenter, so starting work early in winter, sometimes, like, shit at the construction sites will be all frosted up and whatnot. But I haven't been out here long enough to deal with anything like that. I think where I am, the most you're gonna deal with is things frosting up in general. If you go to, like, the mountains or something, if you start going to a higher altitude, you'll start getting snow. But I don't live at a higher altitude. Really? I mean, I've never watched that show, but I know the episode you're talking about, Squaresoft. Drinks another cup of coffee in winter. Hey, I mean, in this apartment, we're coming out of winter now. I moved down here, like, at the start of winter. But, like, I mean, I've spent heaps of time down here in winter. But anyway, in the apartment that I'm in, you never really know what temperature it is outside. I don't use the heater or anything. It's just, like, always kind of a pretty steady temperature inside, which is awkward because I don't realize I'll be sitting inside with a t-shirt on, and then I'll, like, go out into the balcony for some fresh air, and you're like, oh, it's 3 degrees out here. Whoops. Just a t-shirt? Well, when I'm inside, it's probably like 16 degrees or something. So, like, I'm not wearing a hoodie or something. I'm not wearing something warm. I'm just wearing casual clothes. But then I'll go out onto the balcony and get hit with the wind. And, just a little bit of a reality check, I guess. Well, I guess I'm not crafting then. All that quality Zol and I can't even use it. Well, I got the gin here, so I guess nothing else matters. How does the crafting in this game work? Because I've got, like, mithril and whatever. I've got mithril and Zol and whatever, but, like, I don't know what to do with it. I figured I'd just talk to that guy, the blacksmith. Kansas. I thought we weren't in Kansas anymore. Alright, fuck the Chiefs? I don't even know what that means. Football team, okay. Dog's ball. Oh, instant encounter because I can't use a void when I'm Oh shit, we got Black Frost. I can't avoid encounters when I'm in the dark. When I'm in the eclipse, I can't avoid encounters. When I'm out of the eclipse, I can avoid encounters. So it's just kind of weird. I've got a void going, but then as soon as I step in here, I can get encounters. As soon as the music changes. Wait, what is this town? Oh, this is Champa Camp, okay. Aeolio's home. What happened to Champa? It's like this. He died. He died. It's like that. A JRPG of the Wizard of Oz? I have no idea. No idea. I don't even know of any video games related to the Wizard of Oz at all, let alone JRPGs. There's a shitty SNES Wizard of Oz game. I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, a Wizard of Oz game, and it probably would be garbage. But, like, I've never known any myself. I remember liking the movie when I was a kid. The village is burning up. Alright, so there should be a, hanging on a tree requires slap. Wait, what? How do I actually get her? Oh, there's stairs here. They do not look like stairs. Just saying. Oh, I see it over there. Alright, artifacts. What do we got? Oh, that's new. Silver Blade. No, it's not. That's actually just garbage. Actually, no, I think it is new, but it's actually just garbage. I looked at the comparison to Masamune and I was like, oh, that can't be new, but no, it's not that much lower than the giant axe. Ninja Blade. Wow, that's got a lot of crits. Crystal Rod, that's new. Not very useful, though. Oh, I should have actually checked the other gear, too. Wow, Knight's Helm and Armored Shell. Wow. Very expansive stock they've got there. Mysterious Robe. Renews HP and PP. Alright, that's actually good. Mirrored Shield. Used to delude foes. I'd rather the defense over the elemental resistance, to be honest. One second. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Extends PP? No, it restores PP. Alright. I didn't actually check what the regular stock was in that other shop, but I don't care. It's gotta be some hot trash, and you know what? Alright, how do I actually get down on the other side there? Do I just slap it from here? Get the fuck off of that. Bitch. Alright, how do I actually get down there? Like, I see that the water is shallow there, right? But I can't walk around these rocks. It says, requires slab, hanging on a tree. Yeah, okay, yeah. How do I actually, like, get back there, though? I can't just, like, jump off this rock, can I? There isn't a way to step down. Can you just, like, walk around this side of the ship? Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, you could just fit in that gap. That is so dumb. That is, like... That is such malicious design. It doesn't look like you can fit in there. If you look at the minimap, you can see that there's a gap. But it looks like the boat is, like, too close to the thing to be able to walk around it. Yeah, you surf. Enough PP to write your name in snow. Yep. Wow, I thought he would fight me. I just slapped him out of a fucking tree and buried him in the ground. And he didn't even fight me. The fiery passion of music. Yes. Infectious rhythm exhausts foes' mental strength. Can I take the coconut? No, I can't. But I can give someone else a promotion! And that's what matters. Alright, so I guess I'll give it to him. And I'll trade that for a Ronin or Master, of course. Waft. What can he get? Swift. Yes. Alright. So they are both at their max rank. I need two more really. Two more to get my main party to the max, their highest class. Maybe I forgot who did it, maybe? Alright, so he said that What's-Her-Face is up on the cottage on the hill, which is going to be outside of town. She has refused to leave. Oh, Baba, that's the one. I don't know why I cycled through it that way, but I did. Here's actually Champa. Wow, just actual skeleton. The remains of some unfortunate soul. Let's see if avoid works. I'm guessing it won't. Oh, Obaba is not alone here, though. There are other people. Crazy old lady. Yeah, why is this place on fire? I wonder if there's actually anything in Champa, though. Let's see. 30 years later. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be any items here. Or at least not on that page. There probably is actually some items here, though. Obaba, yeah, not Obama. Obaba. I always read it as Obama as well, though, don't worry. Thanks, Obaba. Unremarkable and empty. A well-built wooden box. That is on fire. Good job, game, for mentioning how it is on fire. I am not sure what I'm meant to be doing right about now. Like, I want to get up there, but these paths don't lead anywhere. Unremarkable and empty. Oh, I can jump across here, okay. I didn't even consider that. I just saw it as a gate, so I didn't even consider... Oh, god damn it, I was holding down B again. I gotta stop doing that. Holding down B doesn't even make you move faster. It's just a habit that I've built over the years. Oh, I shouldn't have put it on that button. Now I'm gonna have to put a void back on that button. Just, it's so many games, if you hold down B when, like, walking around, you'll run instead of walking. And this game doesn't do that, so there's no reason to, but I keep, like, I just do it all the time anyway. So I accidentally, like, cancel using synergy on the field because I'm holding down B. Yeah, honestly, I need to do that more. Like, just look at the map to see if there's a gap, because it's several times now it has helped me. What's this? Cave door key. Hey, what about the letter, though? What the fuck? Read the letter. Are you serious? The key was left on the table with a letter? You can take the key, but you can't read the letter? It's clearly put on top of the table too. Like it's a 2D sprite in a 3D environment. It should be interactable. Oh my god. That hurts. That hurts me. I'm sure that note tells you what cave that key is for as well. Damn, she must be pretty old now too. She was already an old lady in the first game, or in the second game, sorry, not the first game. She wasn't in the first game. Weirdly enough, wasn't she also looking pretty similar 30 years ago? outliving your grandchildren. That's gotta hurt. That can't be good. To live so long in bones, already old. I don't envy your gift. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that earlier. Someone else, like someone in the game, mentioned something about it, and I'm like, that kind of would suck. Like being given, not necessarily immortality, but close enough to it, right? But he's already old. Like, yeah, you live forever now, but you're stuck in an old man's body. You're not You're not like sprightly or something. Whereas the rest of the crew, the original 8, they all, they got this gift of pseudo immortality when they were in their teens. Well, with the exception of Pierce, I guess. And yeah, they get to live a really long life, essentially trapped in their 20s. So hell yeah for them, but man, that's kind of rough for Kraden. He was already 70. Oh, she's the crafting person. Wait, who had the crafting materials on him again? Oh, you did. I was looking on the wrong side of the interface. Alright, well, let's see what I get. I'm gonna put a save here, though. Actually, this is a test. Come back later and see. Alright, how much later do I have to come back, though? Like, I wonder if this is like, so in the... Oh, there's no, like, way to slide down there? That kind of sucks. In the second game, with the crafting, you had to, like, it was determined... Oh, hello. There's absolutely something hidden there. It was determined when you gave the item, not when you received the item, what you got. So, like, if you wanted to abuse saves, you had to walk, like, give them the save, give them the item, walk all the way out, walk all the way back in, and then you check. You couldn't just, like, save right before collecting the item, which, it sucks. Are you serious? There's nothing there? Alright, well, whatever. That is a fucking scam. That is a scam right there. If this was Golden Sun 1 or 2, there would be an item in the middle of that. Actually, I think there is an item in the middle of that in Golden Sun 2. There's a circle, like a circle grave thing in Golden Sun 2. I'm pretty sure there is in Champa. On the east side of town, and you get something in it. Maybe that's why there's nothing in it now. They already fucking took it 30 years ago. Man, this is a hell of a fucking walk to get back to craft an item, though. Jesus. I mean, I know I put the vines there, but still. Verdant sword. Alright, let's see how good this is. This is like, this should be good. This should actually be a legitimately good item because I only just got access to crafting now. This is not something I could have done ages ago. So there should be no low tier equipment. Yeah, it's better. It's a light blade that's better than the fucking Masamune. Although, Gale Force, Vorpal Slash, Mad Zephyr, Emerald Blitz. I kind of want to keep the Rising Dragon thing though. So I'm going to actually give this to someone else. I guess I'll give it to him. It's kind of sad in a way, though, because, like, I really need to replace that Sylph Rapier. I guess technically I could get several of these, but I don't know what else I can get from that, so I guess I'll just... I mean, actually, you know, I'll look it up right now. What can I get from the crafting? Forgeable items, let's see. Quality Zol. Material Golden Sun, Dark Dawn, yeah. Verdant Sword. Zol Tiara. Zol Ring. Oh, you can get the Zol Ring? Shit. Well, okay, the sword doesn't fucking matter. I want Zol Ring for everyone in the party. Hover Greaves, defense by 20, agility by 1.5, and Air Bangle raises defense by 39. Jupiter Power by 30. Interesting. That is... Man, all of those are actually quite good. I mean, the Zol Tiara can suck it. That's actually kind of shit. The Verdant Sword is actually quite powerful. The Zol Ring is... It just instantly makes someone extremely fast. The Hover Greaves also makes someone very fast, but it's in the boot slot. Let's see. What other Dark Dawn materials? Mithril Sliver is obviously... sorry, Mithril Silver is in Dark Dawn, as well as in Lost Age, though. Wait, why does it not have... In every game since Lost Age. Wow, that's a bad way of wording it, but whatever. Levanting is better, even it's a 173 attack. Mithril Armlet. Critical hit and unleash rate by 10%. That's actually really good. Mithril Blade. Kinda shit, actually. Mithril Clothes. Raises crit chance and unleash rate 15%. All of those pieces of equipment that raise your crit chance are actually pretty good. However, unless you're using like the super OP weapons, like you know, the Soul Blade or whatever, which have unleashes that deal multiplicative damage, rather than, like, most unleashes are like, does normal damage plus 40 or something like that. Like, that's all it does. But, like, the Soul Blade or whatever, it just does 3 times damage. So it's crazy strong. So anything that increases your unleash rate when paired with one of those weapons is insane. If you're getting that on every single hit, you're just doing nuts damage. But if you don't have weapons like that, it's kind of garbage, because you might as well just use Death Plunge. You're just better off using Death Plunge at that point. Mithril Helm, crit chance, Psychic Circlet, PP recovery, plus 12 PP every turn, that's nuts. I mean, it doesn't even matter, but yeah. Just finished Astrobot. Reminds you a lot of Mario Galaxy. That's the impression that I got. You had fun with it though, right? I mean, as far as I can tell, Mario Galaxy is actually a really good game. And surprisingly, runs well on the Switch somehow. But it would be optimized, like, flawlessly, I'm sure. If they made a Mario game that ran like shit, I think it would not go down well. Mithril Claw, Endless Edges, meh. All dark matter equipment is cursed. How far am I? I think I'm very close to the end. At the moment, I'm like collecting the doodads that are required to fight the big bad. So I think I probably honestly don't have a lot left in the game. I don't know who can chime in on this. I am not taking this sword, though. I'm not going to take that sword. I would rather the rings. I don't know how much quality Zol I have missed out on. Oh no. No, I can't climb onto it. Why did I go the long way? Oh well, doesn't matter. Last quarter of the game? Yeah. I mean, I figured I'm pretty close to the end. Like, I've collected some of the shadow armor already. I've got all the party members. I've got most of the djinns. Like, I am cleaning up at this point. God of War Ragnarok come to Steam yet? It has. Apparently it has some performance issues. Apparently it has mixed reviews because of its performance issues. So hopefully I don't have any issues. Because I've been looking forward to it. I have no doubt, though, that if it has performance issues, that they will be patched. Like, I doubt they would just leave it. Like, if it had crashes and performance issues. Yeah, I think it got review bombed because of the PSN requirement. But apparently it also has, like, crashing and performance issues. Which is, like, a actual concern. But hopefully I don't have any issues like that, personally. That would be a very much a disappointment. Hopefully it runs fine. I don't care about the PSN thing. I have a PSN account, because I used to have a PS3. Technically, I have a handful of games on my PSN account. It's not a Square Enix title? Yeah, they kind of have a habit of doing that, don't they? Kind of just leaving it, like... Once it gets released on PC, they don't care. But then again, Square doesn't make many games. They publish a lot of games, but they don't make a lot of games. Maybe it's not on them as a publisher. Maybe it's not on them to actually do that. Maybe that's on the developers. I actually don't know. Not to defend Square, fuck Square, but, you know, I don't really know whose fault that is. 190 gigabytes. Holy shit. I would just have to make space for it, honestly. I would just have to uninstall some other game. $190 gigabytes. That's fucking crazy. I would like to have like a 2 terabyte M.2 SSD, you know? I would love that. I don't even know how much that would cost nowadays, actually. But I don't have that. I have never played a game that big. Actually, how big is... I mean, it's not that big. But how big is, like, World of Warcraft and FF14 at this point? How big are they? World of Warcraft has got to be pretty big at this point. A lot of the time, apparently, with these, like, mega file-size games, it's because of stupidly high-res textures and stuff. Like, that kind of it's kind of annoying to me, even. It's like, it's unnecessary. I don't care about 4K res textures, dude. You're telling me that you multiply the file size of this game by, like, 5, so that, like, this one fucking t-shirt in the game could be a higher res? That you won't even be able to tell the difference unless you're using, like, a not only large, but mega high-res monitor? 4070? I don't have a 4070, no. I have a 3060 Ti. Foul Skopner. Yeah, that too. A lot of things add to the file size. It's a coin! 9 coins. Are you fucking serious? Alright, so I'm guessing that whatever the, hang on, where is it? I'm guessing that the iceberg outpost is somewhere up here. Let's take a look. Iceberg outpost. It is... Yep, it's on the north, so it should be up here somewhere. Oh, hello. We got a sunken boat. No way to get in. Comes no reply. There's the iceberg outpost. I'm gonna just try and use search and see if anything happens. I don't know how to reach the iceberg outpost though. Why does this have such a long animation? Yeah, nothing. Can I just like go around somewhere? Oh, nice. Wait, did he get, Oh, he's 39. Never mind. I thought he had 40. Alright, here's the way through. Oh, no. Maybe not. I wonder what the deal with the boat is. There's gotta be something with it. Or they wouldn't let me interact with it. No, they would have put it there. There wasn't something with it. Does he have anything that... Okay. He's off by 1 level to having a really good skill. How's it going, Jeppo? Wow, I didn't even kill them all! Holy shit! What a tanky boy this one is. Do they just resist Jupiter? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, I got past the, I got past the eclipse. This game ever gonna get ported? Probably not. Probably not. It would be nice. It is pretty fucking rare for DS games to get the, port treatment, though. Wow, I got a coin! 101 coins. It's pretty rare. Although I say that, but it wasn't that long ago that those Castlevania games got ported, the DS Castlevania games, and apparently they are good ports. Also, there's the Mercury Lighthouse. Yeah, there is a lot of pretty damn good DS games. There's also a lot of garbage DS games. But there's some really good ones that definitely deserve some love, but they don't get it, because it's a DS game. ports are pretty lazy. Oh, well, okay. And most people I have heard talk about them have said that the ports are good, so... That's all I got. They seem to look and run well. I can say that much. But I haven't actually, like, looked into it beyond that, to be honest. Yeah, that is definitely a thing, AJ. There's a lot of good games that are made bad by virtue of being on the DS. The DS is a very limiting system. The hardware sucks, and having to use, like, trying to utilize the gimmick that is the touchscreen is crippling to some games. It makes some games that are otherwise very good, or otherwise would be very good, it makes them bad. Okay, this is how we get here. Iceberg Outpost, damn. This is ominous music. Professor Layton, wonderful. I have not played those games. They're puzzle games, right? I see that Jin over there. I have not played the Professor Layton games. I know people love them. They're like really popular in Japan, right? Unremarkable and empty. I guess a void finally works. What am I doing? I need to move it the other way. Popular in the UK as well. Isn't it specifically popular in the UK? I always hear about not always, but I often hear about the Japanese popularity. But I hadn't heard of any specific popularity outside of Japan, other than just being, you know, just a fairly popular game. Layton 1 was the best-selling DS game in the UK in 2008. Oh, there you go. Did it do that well in other regions? Or was it just the UK that it did specifically so well? Honestly, sales statistics is something I never look at. Like, unless it's, like, relevant to conversation and people are bringing it up, I never fucking look at it. Knight bought up all copies, yeah. Just fucking use ply on him. What the fuck is wrong with you? We've already cutscene healed someone's broken legs. This guy got punched. Just fucking heal him, man. Umbra map. Now we can find the Umbra gear. Yeah, I totally don't have several pieces of that already. Can't I take this thing? Don't I need it? The Echo Gem? I guess only after story trigger or something. I'm gonna come and rob his grave! Hell yeah. I probably have to come here specifically for story reasons later. Yeah, didn't Legend of Dragoon actually do really poorly in Japan? And for good reason, though. Like, it had a lot of problems. Like, I think the additions were all, like, vastly harder to do. You had to just, like, do freaking frame-perfect inputs to get the additions. And when they can, like, randomly change because of counterattacks and whatnot, that's brutal. Oh, nice. Mithril Silver. I didn't climb the tree! I think. It's gonna be nothing, I know. Checking it anyway. Best DS game? Oh, I couldn't tell you. Of the ones that I played, probably Radiant Historia. I haven't played that many DS games, to be honest. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but it worked. Look at those puffy cheeks. By encasing an enemy's mind in ice, Rhyme can seal that foe's synergy, and that means it never works. Alright, who's getting a promotion? I guess she already got the promotion, but I'd rather give it to Aeolio, to be honest. So I'll give this to him. Yes, and then this could be changed for, I think he needs a... Yeah, he needs a Jupiter Gin. So he is a Ronin now. You know what? I just want to put all fire on her just to see what she gets. Enchanter. Enchantment? Just because I can. Put Jupiter all the way at the end for everyone. Alright, so when she gets one more Mercury, she gets promoted. And then my full party is promoted. I've only got 5 Gins left to get. Bowser's Inside Story? I haven't played that. Isn't that the 3DS, though? If you're including 3DS, that's an entirely different additional library. So, Whoa! Why does it do that sometimes? DBZ Attack of the Saiyan. I haven't played it. I had, you know what? Actually, I had fun with, The Sims Bustin' Out on the DS. I had fun with that one when I was a kid. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with that bird. I think it's just like an indicator that these guys are here. So I'm going to have to come back here later, I imagine, for the story. And I'm going to take whatever the fuck that thing is. I think you called it like an Echo Charm or something like that. But I just came here because I read that there was a Djinn here. That's the only reason I came here. That's true. And this is an ancient map. The geography of the land has entirely changed. That was a plot point in Lost Age. That the maps, like the world has completely changed since the ancient times. So it's going to give me broad ideas of where I need to go. I'm only missing 2 pieces though. It's kind of funny because I already picked up 2 just coincidentally. Yeah, we probably should go to Sana. Get them back to Tonfon. Attack of the Saiyans is a turn-based RPG. Oh, that's cool. Inside Story started on the DS. Oh, okay. I thought Bowser's Inside Story was like way later on the 3DS or whatever. Once I'm high enough level to be able to use Avoid in the dark areas, getting around will not take very long and it will be nice. It seems to be working right now though. I guess the levels I got in those recent battles is enough. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Level 40. Once I get level 40 on Aeolio though, that's a big difference maker for his damage. Also, he's got Skull Splitter now because he got promoted. The Skull Splitter also sucks. It's just that it's better than Helm Splitter or whatever. Epicenter is actually pretty strong as well. Single target though. I don't know why samurais get all of the ghost spells for some reason. I didn't even hit that hard. That was so expensive too. That was so expensive and it didn't even hit that hard. Portrait of Ruin's great. Yeah, I haven't played that. I have not played the DS Castlevania games. In fact, I mean, I have technically played... Oh. It's a cloud. There's obviously something in there that will be revealed later, and I'm probably going to be going there, like, when I get all of my shadow gear. That's probably where I'm going after that. But anyway. Why is it zooming in? This bothers me. Alright, so repel works when I'm out here. But it seems to be mostly reducing encounters when I'm here anyway. It doesn't seem to make much difference. I should actually just get like a Dark Dawn world map that shows me where all the fucking places are, to be honest. Wish they kept the co-op in the remaster. That's a shame that they took that out. Alright, so... I am not going... It's already midnight, like past midnight even, so I'm not going to do this part of the story yet. But that's where I'm up to next. I feel like I do not have very much left in the game. Like, who knows, maybe I can actually finish the game tomorrow. For all I know, I could finish this game this week. But we'll see, I guess. We will see. But I'm definitely done for tonight. Making good progress. Let's see though, what's going on in the world of Twitch. Is there anything that I really want to watch right now? Otherwise, I'm just going to go eat. I'm actually so hungry. I didn't actually have dinner before stream. There is not much going on that I actually feel like watching right now. At all. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna raid up Pojo. Why not? He's playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts. He's probably not gonna be live for long. But I'll host him up no matter. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. So have a good one, all that good stuff. Here is the Discord for anyone who is not in there. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, stay golden. Or I guess stay dark, because it's no longer the golden sun. It's the dark dawn. We have attained the namesake. But anyway, have a good one. Hopefully see you all next time.